How we doing today? Welcome to the Consumer Break Stream. I'm Breakman. Today we're doing PitchBreak episode 31. And I just got home. I'm a little bit flustered. We just made it right in time. How goes it? What up, old Mankey? All right, I just now got home. I just now set up all my equipment. How's everybody doing? All right, we're gonna start our space in like 3 minutes. I'm wondering why this doesn't work.
Oh yeah! What's up, Randman? I sound okay now, right? Do I sound decent? Because I also had to move all my sound equipment. I don't know if it got fluttered up or what. It could have. Testing? Why don't I hear that? Do you guys hear that? Do you hear Breakman? No, I don't think you do. I don't think you do. I'll have to troubleshoot another time.
Breakman! Breakman!
I'll troubleshoot another time. I guess we again don't have my sound mod effects. That's okay. How y'all doing? Hey, what up, Randeman? What up, old Mankey? How goes it? How goes it? You know where I was for the past 2 days? You know where I was? I had a surprise trip to my brother's house to watch the dogs. It was a surprise. It was a surprise. Because guess what? Somebody couldn't wait 5 more weeks for their due date. Somebody couldn't wait. Somebody couldn't wait. Look what I got, y'all. Look what I got. It's a niece. I got myself a niece. Oh, man. Oh, man. All right, I think the space has started. It's time to go. It's time to talk Possum Tales. Why don't we raid this bad boy? Can we get our faces in the spaces? Can we get our faces in the spaces? At least those are sound effects work. Hello there! What up, though?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, but you're echoing.
Oops.
Sounded kind of cool. Oh, yeah! How we doing today, folks? All right, I just now got home, just got my equipment back up right in time. Right in time. So there was no pre-party. Yeah, a little bit.
Still?
It's not bad. Say what again?
What?
What? No, you sound okay, I think.
Okay, good.
A hair low, but not bad. All right, let's share the spaces. Let's go ahead and retweet and bring all of our friends. I am on live visuals. I'm going to put the link right here in the replies of the space so we can see visuals. Also, I'm on all the other things. Twitch, Blaze Arena, TwitX, Kick, Rumble, YouTube, Facebook, Instagram. I did not have enough time to figure out MUTV, although I do have my stream key now. So, hey, we'll get it figured out on Sunday. And I'll be streaming on another new platform again. Oh, yeah. Shouts and welcome to PitchBreak. Here very shortly, we're going to have our friend Gork come up here and tell us about his new game, Possum Tales, that just launched. He's been working on it for 4 flipping years. And I'm going to try it out right here. Oh, there he is. There's the guy. There's the possum. Let's get this guy up here. I'm going to give it a shot myself for the very first time. He's going to walk me right through it, and we're going to see what this game is like. Also, it'll be open mic for anybody to jump on stage afterward to talk about their projects, or maybe you want to come up and ask the Gorkmeister some questions. All right.
Without further ado, welcome to the PitchBreak episode 31. Our weekly open mic, spotlighting creators and builders. We got Gork up here. Let's see if we can get him to speak. Let's see. I'm Waffles Kitty, co-founder of Anatopia with Breakman, co-founder of Anatopia and Consumer Break. And then I'm trying to get him to get Gork up here.
Let's go! All right, let's hit some retweets. Let's show our faces in the spaces. If you're watching over on all the other things, won't you get over here? Show your faces in the spaces. I'm going to write...
I just accepted his request.
Nice. I'm going to write down everybody who showed their faces in the spaces today. I'll do a spin wheel at the end of the stream for an NFT from my collection. Actually, Gorky, maybe you have something. Maybe you have an NFT you want to. Maybe you have one that you want to give out. Maybe you're willing to part with one.
I could do that. Sounds good. Yeah.
You think you can part with one?
I would love to. Yeah. Sounds great.
Let's do that. We'll make it his choice what he's going to part with. But one random listener will win one of those. That's on the XRP Ledger blockchain. They call it a ledger over there. It's a blockchain ledger. All right, folks, come on in. Let's pour on in, folks, from all over the place. We're here with Gork. Oh, man, I got to meet up with Gork over in Vegas, and we had a good old bonding time. He actually stayed at the mothership like overnight for a whole day and a night, so it was wonderful. And he's been working on this game for a hot minute. And now he finally launched it this past Sunday. So, Gork, why don't you tell us about yourself and your journey of getting to this point? And what is Possum Tales?
Yeah, so I just, I grew up in the 80s, the 90s. I love video games. I've been playing since like Atari, Nintendo, like all of that. So I feel like I've grown up through the ages of like the evolution of video games, and it was never popular then. And even now it seems like it's a little like niche, you know what I mean? But yeah, I've always been into arts and graphics and stuff too. So I've been a graphic designer for most of my life. And about 4 years ago, my brother, who's into crypto and all that, asked me if I wanted to get into NFTs and be like the designer for which is now X Possum. And I was like, oh, I'd love to do that. And then like as soon as I started making them, I'm like, well, these are like digital like files you can like prove you own them online kind of thing, like the web. Like we could be doing so much of this with video games and stuff. And this like kind of everything has kind of clicked together for me because I've had this idea for Possum Tales ever since I was probably like 7 or 8 years old. Once I could read these books, these like choose your own adventure books, at the end there's like these two choices you can make, and like one choice you'd usually end up dying, and with the second choice you can kind of continue the story kind of thing. And I was always frustrated because like in life you always make choices and you don't always die with one of them because you keep going and you find a different path to where you need to go. So I always thought like, oh, I could do a way better job of this kind of thing. And now with NFTs and the metadata, I'm using that within Possum Tales to work as like special keys. So if you have like the torch with the X Possum, you'll be able to walk through the cave. And if you have like one NFT that has like six different metadata traits on it, then it'll have six different use cases in the game, not just one for one kind of thing anymore. And in the last 4 years, I've been writing the story for Possum Tales because it is a choose your own adventure game. And originally, like with most like books that I've read back in like the 60s and 70s, and when they came out, most of the choices for the whole books were maybe like 7 choices long. And with chapter one alone is about 23 choices long, assuming you don't hit any loops or anything like that. So it's like way like 3 times as big as one of these books is. And because it's not a book, it's all digital. You don't have to flip through pages. It's like instantaneous when you click on the buttons, and you can have like thousands and thousands of pages. You're not like stuck with this big giant tome of a book trying to flip through all these pages to get to where you need to go. So putting this on a computer like just makes sense, and like all the opportunities and chances you can make is just like mind blowing. And so for the last like 4 years, I've been writing the story out. I've wanted to make sure I had a beginning and a finish. So the whole story goes about 155 choices long to get to the end. And from like the very beginning, there's like 4 different choices, 4 different choices, 4 different choices. So even from that, like there's so many different possibilities you can be at within like 3 or 4 different choices within the game, which is kind of nuts, right? So I've been like just kind of taking the time to fill in all that side work just to kind of make the game make sense so people don't get to dead ends and and that kind of thing, which is like the tough part, right? And I think that's why a lot of people don't make these kind of games because it gets really overwhelming as soon as you start getting deeper into it, kind of thing. But I have like fail safes that I figured that are up that to make the game make sense and to make it so that I can actually complete the game and not just have like an infinite amount of choices. So I'll never be able to actually complete the game, kind of thing. Uh, like people ask me now too, like with AI, it's kind of fun because like I kind of got this idea as well from there's a book called Ender's Game, and he plays this like video game in it where like you're put up against these choices, and he gets put up against these choices where two of them you always die. So he had to pick like this third choice that was totally like not in the like script at all to get past it, kind of thing. And AI was able to like generate what would happen at that moment, kind of thing. So I could see this becoming something in a couple of years where you just type in what the prompt you want to do in the situation, like a text-based thing, and it'll just spit out what happens next, kind of thing. And it'll be like a random generator of like forever going kind of thing, and like you never know what you're going to get because it's all based off of the prompts that you put in versus what the AI is going to give you, kind of thing, and like what it's going to do. But yeah, this is like the start of something super cool. I like chapter one came out on Sunday, and this is like almost like a dream of mine. And now like in life, I don't know, like it's kind of strange because like you always have these things in your mind like, oh, it's too tough, I can't do that, and you always kind of put these barriers up in your own mind of like why you can't get things done. And this has always been one thing in my mind ever since I was a kid. I'm like, oh, this game would be cool to make, I don't know if I could ever do it because there's like a lot of like parts and stuff like that. But I've been like just getting through it. If there's things that I don't know, I'll figure it out. I did figure it out and like got it done kind of thing. And now that I've gotten this game out from like from an idea to alpha, I feel like I can do anything now, right? And it's like just a matter of taking that idea and like actually coding it out and like making it a reality. And I have like so many cool ideas now too because with Possum Tales, it's just a one-player game at the moment. There's actually like multiplayer modes within like Grade the Tower, which is like a little three-player game. You can do the events; it's just super fun. But I'm not going to try and make I'm going to make a PvP, like a player versus player, like battle arena kind of thing with like actual rankings and stuff like that too. And I was actually going through just like a piece of paper and like a pen, just kind of figuring out how I'm going to get this system to work yesterday. And I think I've got it pretty good now too. So one thing I always hate with like some of these like big giant like role playing adventure games when they go for a long time is that the people at the very top are like the top dogs are the strongest. They're always winning first place and that kind of thing. So how do you make systems and games that make it fair for the people who are just like starting the game as well as the people who are at the top that get a little bit of advantage, not to totally strip it away from them, but just kind of make it fun for both sides. And I got this like cool little system that's like kind of based off choice, but there's also some like dice rolling and stuff in it too. So I'm kind of excited to try and get this thing coded up like in the next week and yeah, maybe have a little beta testing so we can see like people can kind of come in and maybe like once a week we can have like a raid day or something and get together and do these events and stuff like that too. And with the events and that said, we're also planning on doing because it's like you get to save your character every day as well onto my database kind of thing, but you just need to sign in with your Zomin wallet, which is like an XRPL wallet, and that's basically what you have to do. And chapter 1 is free as long as you can get that wallet. And with the events and stuff now too, like you'll be working on your characters and winning prizes every week and whatnot from just like little contests and stuff we'll have. And like we'll have like for the Halloween event, we'll probably have it so it's like kind of some kind of trick or treat thing. So the more like points you get, the bigger rewards you'll get. And then we'll have like some kind of like NFT shop where you can go in there and get like limited edition items for your character and stuff like that. And even like a Christmas event and just kind of keep things fresh in a way where we can just keep adding content and more storyline to for the players who are involved in it versus coming out with another NFT collection where we're just asking people for just more money when they've already kind of spent to be in the project already. So that's kind of the base of it, really. Yeah. Got any questions?
Amazing. Yeah, I got some questions. Anybody that has questions, throw it into the chat and we can chat it up. And also, I'm gonna demo some of this. But yo, that's really neat, right? A choose your own adventure game. Kind of like the book. I've seen some of those books. They tell you to like turn to page this and this to do this and this. Yeah, that does seem like it would work much better as a digital game where you're like just choosing and it takes you to the next one. And you have this thing built like massive, right? Have you gone through all the choices yourself to test it, or do you? But I don't know. But you know what they are because you wrote them, right?
Yeah, I wrote them. There's a couple wrong ones that were in there, and I had to go back because like someone's like, oh, like all of a sudden I thought this guy, and he's like way tougher than I thought he was gonna be, and I go back, I'm like, oh, sure enough, that was like a bad link. So I do have to go back and fix those ones. We have been beta testing this game for the last 2 months, so like a good solid 60 days of probably about, I think we had about 50 people total playing the game, but like maybe like 10 people were going like solid every day kind of thing. But no, probably like 20 actually. But we try to get as many of those little like kinks and stuff out of the storyline as we can. I'm sure there's probably some ones in there. Guy No Gibber, who helped me out with some of the testing and like exploit testing, he had this like robot go through it and will actually pick out little spots that are like discrepancies and stuff like that. And there's like this one part in the story where you fall out of a tree and like, oh, it's kind of weird if you like fought an enemy like mid-fall kind of thing. So I took all the enemies out of that area, and sure enough, this bot went in there, was like, this spot doesn't have enemies in it, like it's totally different from the rest of the game. And I'm like, no, like I had to tell him like that's actually like it's designed that way, like it's supposed to be that way, right? But this robot was able to go through and just like pick it all apart kind of thing, which was kind of cool. And I'm sure I'll be using that same thing when chapter 2 comes around, just to kind of make sure all these paths are correct and where they need to be, or if there's like things missing or that kind of thing. But that's a problem because the robot doesn't know if it's like the proper path or the wrong path, just that it's filled or not. So until like a human goes through it and reads it and like it doesn't make any sense, like that's when we know there's a problem, kind of thing. So the more feedback we get from everybody, the better. I've been like a couple of my like high school buddies just started playing recently, and they didn't get into the beta, which I was like, okay, now you guys are playing it right. But they're like getting on my case about some of the grammar and everything, which is totally fine because it's probably one of my weakest points as like a person with my English and whatnot. But it's like I'm more focused on the functionality and how the game works, and just like the mathematical mechanics and just like that kind of thing is more important to me, right? Because I can always go back and make sure the grammar is just like polished up and just the way it kind of needs to be, because I'm sure I'll be fixing it forever, and I can always keep going over it, like when chapter 2 comes out and then chapter 3 comes out, and I'll probably still be making revisions to chapter 1 and 2, and then 1 and 2 and 3 and 1, 2, 3 and 4, and so I'm sure it'll be a thing I'll be doing this for the rest of my life.
Hey, as long as you're growing and the people are loving it, that's the dream then, if you can keep working on that for the rest of your life. So if it's chapter 1, does that mean there's a lot of different choices within chapter 1? We can do all these different directions within chapter 1. Do we end up in the same place at the end of chapter 1, or do we all start separately when we go to chapter 2 then?
So originally I had it as just like one big giant game, like all 6 chapters in quotation marks, right? But I had to chop it up just because it'd probably take me like another like year or two just to kind of code it all out. I didn't want to wait that long for you guys to get it because I've been working on it for so long. So what I had to do was there's probably like at one point there's maybe like 25 different like dimensions, at like that number 24th spot kind of thing. So right then and there I had it, so it all truncates to like this one area where you get basically teleported to this weird world, and there's like this ghost standing in front of you trying to warn you kind of thing, and that's like the chapter 1 boss. So when I go for chapter 2, I'm gonna have to delete that completely and then just hook up those like 24 dimensions up as they would be normally, and then put like that endpoint at the end of chapter 2 where they all kind of truncate to one area, because at the end of chapter 6, that's what it does when you go to fight the end boss kind of thing. It all finally comes down to that one last battle where you have to get to.
Interesting. So from what I'm getting, it's kind of like a mix. So you're going to wind up at the end of chapter 1 with like a closure that everybody gets no matter where they are. But then when they go to chapter 2, they're going to go back to the direction they were at. So they might be different than each other at that point. Is that right?
Yeah, well, the thing is, like, it's almost like running a gauntlet every time. So I have it, so you'll be starting at the beginning of the game, like, quite often, because it's super hard. It's kind of a grindy game. There's the Coliseum where you need to have, like, the Gen 2, one of our NFTs to actually get access to, which is a good place to train, and they'll give you, like, health every single battle. But if you don't have that, you just run the regular game. Like the first fight is like, X amount of difficulty, then it gets harder and harder and harder and harder. So every step you go further,
so it's
significantly harder.
It's not only choices. It's like a game where you can like die, huh? And then you got to start over.
Yeah, you got to actually gain experience, and there's like strength, dexterity, constitution, like all those stats that you would have in like a Dungeons and Dragons game with all your different stats for your characters, and that actually dictates like your hit points.
I love
and
that.
Your speed and your defense and your attack and that kind of thing too.
How are you losing those things? Is it only based on the choices? Like, oops, I ran into a dragon and now he done smacked me in the head type of thing. Like, it's my choice. Or is it like can you do some kind of actions like I'm choosing my moves like Pokemon or something?
Yeah, it's turn-based, so it's a turn-based battle in between
each choice
as well.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's like both like stacked up kind of thing, right? Because I used to always love like Final Fantasy games and like World of Warcraft, Diablo, and all that. Like, I feel like you can gain experience in a game. Like, I just love that kind of thing. So I wanted to bring that into like a choice-based, like text-based adventure as well. So like, say you play your game and you go to like level like 4 or 5 or whatever, and you end up dying. That doesn't matter because you still get the experience that you've gained from beating those like enemies up until then. So you'll start at the beginning again, but it'll give you another chance to like choose something different next time and see where the story goes, kind of thing.
And also you're stronger because you gained the experience, right?
Exactly, yeah. So you get a little bit farther next time.
So the more you grind, even if you keep dying, the more you grind, the stronger you'll be, and different choices you can make to experience a different story going about it. I like that, man. And I gotta The
They have a cool
battle.
little other hook in there too, where like when you're fighting these enemies as well, you actually like unlock them, kind of thing. And then when you go to the Coliseum, that's the enemies you're fighting is all those enemies that you've ever fought. And so you want to
Oh,
kind of go and like defeat like a really hard enemy. Then you go to the Coliseum. It's kind of random which enemy you fight, but as soon as you fight one that it's really good, you can hit repeat enemy and like fight that guy over and over and over and over. So you want to like try and grind, find a really good guy, gets a good experience, go to the Coliseum, grind it out for a bit, and then kind of go back into the
okay.
story and kind of flip back and forth kind of thing.
So you can go to the Coliseum just to practice and work your stats up. Only that at the Coliseum, right?
Yeah, just fighting. You got it.
So the fighting, I guess we're just gonna see it here in a minute, but the fighting is it like you say turn-based, so it kind of looks like a Pokemon or a Final Fantasy where you see the enemy there and then you're trading punches and there's different moves.
It's
And
yeah, it's text based, but it's basically there. Like when you
okay,
attack, it'll have like your dice rolls kind of thing, and it'll show like how much damage you do, and then it says like how much the damage the opponent did to you, like their name and all that kind of thing, and then like how much hit points they're at. If you have yeah, like with the X Possum metadata too, if you have like a scouter, like one of those Dragon Ball Z scouters, there's a green one, a red one, and a blue one, and depending on which one you have, you can see the enemy's stats. So you can actually see like how much hit points they have left, or how much speed they have, or if you have like basically the blue one, you can see everything.
oh man, all right, there's already more to this than I thought. I mean, I should have already been trying, but you know how it'd be. So now
Oh
we're
yeah,
we're
I
now
get
we're
it.
doing it live. But no, that's cool. So it's choose your own adventure. You're going through a story through choices, so your story will change based on your choices. But then also you're fighting enemies along the way, and you got your stats that you got to build up, and you can die, and then you have to go back to the beginning. What about if I finished chapter 1 and I won, but now I want to go back and try and see what the other choices are? Can I keep on going over and over and over?
Well, actually, when you beat the game, it says Gork is working on chapter 2 still. I will put you back at the beginning, but the Coliseum is a great place to train.
Right?
And it puts you right back at the beginning, so you can just like keep going through the story again,
Oh,
kind of
so
thing.
you can go through it again. I love that. And then you can keep building
Yeah.
your stats. So you can experience if you felt like it, experience all the choices and every which way the story can go while you're building yourself up. Uh,
And
but
it's
there's
cool too
limits.
because
Tell
like
us about the limits. I know you can't just do this 24/7, right? You're going to run out of things.
yeah, so it's based off of stamina. So that resets every 24 hours at like midnight UTC time, which is for me like 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And like regular, if you just play the game with this default, like a Zama mullet, your brand new kind of thing, you'll have like a vanilla stash of like 5 stamina per day. But if you want more than that, you'll have to either get an X Possum NFT or a Gen 2, and that will give you +1 stamina per day. And then there's like I also had bonus stuff where if you played the beta game, you got a special NFT, and that gives you +5. And if you played the demo game a couple of years ago, you also got another one that gave you +5. So the people who've been playing since the very beginning already have a couple NFTs that give them special bonuses. And with these events and stuff too, like we'll be able to give out special NFTs that give you special perks within the game too. That are limited to just that event as well. So I think it's gonna be something cool that we're gonna have for people. Yeah. So even if you don't have like any NFTs and stuff that give you stamina now, even if you play the game and there's contests and stuff where you'll win more X Possum, which will give you more stamina to play the game. And even with season 2 and stuff, we plan on having it like kind of token gated as well, so you need to have a NFT to play it. So people who want to keep going can pay the $10 like a subscription and get their NFT to kind of keep playing the game, keep going with the story, and kind of help support us keep the game going. Or we'll have events, if you get first place, you might win one of these NFTs for free kind of thing. So if you're really good and love the game, there's a chance might win the next season pass just by playing the game.
Love it. So you may have some NFTs that unlock the access to the seasons. What other NFT types can you get that are going to help you? And can people go buy them already? Or is it something you got to earn?
Yeah, no. With The like X Possum, that's a collection that's been minted out for a while in the XRPL. We have a Gen 2 right now that's minting, and I think we're about 35% done that one. But like we've kind of slowed down. We had it come out a couple years ago, like way before the game, right? But now that there's actually like utility behind it that's specific, we've been seeing the sales rise up, which has been really great. There are actually 4 other collections that we've added to our game that aren't even our own collection, NFT collection, just to kind of help the XRPL community out. And these can be equipped to your character as well as like the Gen 2s and X Possum, like just as like you go to your like character equip screen and you can be equipping these NFTs like little power-ups kind of thing. So the other 4 collections are X Pepe, there's Tree Faces by Dale, Schmeckles, and the Diploclac Ducks. And each chapter that comes out, we're going to be adding more NFT collections. So basically, the bigger NFT collections you have, you know, the more chances you'll have to boost your character in game and reward those people who have those like the big stashes kind of thing.
Solid.
Like myself.
We
Yeah.
love that. We love cross collection utility. Just from like being in wax, we love doing that. So, what kind of perks would those do for you? That are they just raising like your experience points, or is there something specific they're going to help you out in the game with, or is it only your stats?
Yeah, it's very specific actually. I know the X Possum, each one you equip as like an actual item or armor kind of thing will give you +1 strength. The Gen 2s will give you +1 constitution, so that's really good when you gain a level and you get more like hit points added to your total. And I think the X Pepes give you +1 dexterity. These give you one different one. So there's like the wisdom one, the intelligence. Each one's different. And then within the game too, actually written out little special areas. So if you come in and beat the Tree Face champion, you'll get rewarded this special NFT that was made by him, and it actually unlock I think the Thunderbolt spell. So if you come in and beat these champions within the game, I'll give you these like NFTs as a reward, and it unlocks basically your spells within the game.
Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I forgot.
Yeah. Come again? Oh no, we rugged. All right, we got to do a part 2. We can't keep spaces on. Yo, that's a good combo though. I want to keep going. This is good stuff. I'm not much of a gamer, but I was when I was little, and like this is something that this is something that I would enjoy. It's not too complex. It's not like a shooter. It's more about choices than it is like time-based skill and things. I think I would enjoy doing this. What do we think? What do we think, folks? I goes at Sari. I goes at Buzz King. How you doing? All right, Gork, if you're watching me, we're going to be back in a second. I want to keep going here. I want to demo this game. Who's watching me in the thingies? Hey, what's up, Nashville Lou? I appreciate your votes. I appreciate your votes, Nashville Lou. What a goat. What a flippin' goat. How's everybody's week, huh? Did we be productive? I got more stuff done. I'll talk about it. I got more stuff done. I tell you what. I better too, because I'm not doing that well with my job area. I'm not getting many hours in. It's not that pretty. But it's okay. We're being productive in our dream area. Alright, we have a new space. Let's see if we can raid this one, huh? Hello. 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 We gotta try it
Welcome back.
again.
I'm just posting about everything right now.
We got rocket. We can't ever keep a space on. We can't do it. It doesn't work. It's not. It ain't our fault. Not our fault. All right. Let's share this new space link and get all of our friends back in here. That was a good little convo we had. I'm intrigued by this game. There he is! Sorry for the rug, Gorky. Sorry for the rugga.
Alright, let's get Gork back on here.
Get him back. All right,
And
let's
we
show our
are
faces. Show our faces back in the new spaces. All right. Sorry for the rug. Blame Elon. Tag Elon. Say,
It's all good. No,
say
it's all good.
Elon.
Usually when I start talking about some cool shit,
Too many
that's when
rugs.
stuff goes down.
He just
yeah,
knew.
every time.
We can't keep a space on. We can't do. You know, we did it this past Sunday though. I don't know how Mike did it, but he did it Sunday. What was you talking
Magic Mike's
about?
touch.
Do you know?
Yeah, so I know I was talking about how like Expat Bay and like the actual extra areas, the extra 4 NFT collections, if you get to their special area within game and like actually seek it out and find it, there's a spot you can hand in those NFTs, like in quotations hand in. So I have like, say I have like 10 Expat Bay NFTs and I find this spot, I can hand them in and either get like a stat bonus to my dexterity or wisdom and do that like 10 times kind of thing. So the more people have in their collections and the more areas you seek out and find, the more like bonuses you'll be able to add on to your characters. So like as chapter 6 rolls out and you know you've been to like 15 of these areas, that's when you'll really start seeing like these people kind of really kind of bulk out and stuff because of the collections that they have. And yeah, it's just super cool. Like we even have it's funny, like we got rugs because I built this thing called the rug store, which I've had in my mind for all these years. And you actually get to take like every month we're going to have a new NFT collection kind of come in, and I wanted to actually start with all these like rug collections that people have NFTs stuck in their collection because there's all decentralized public data, right? Like, and we can use this stuff because it's just sitting there and people own them, right? So they have like ownership over the NFTs that the other people just kind of walked away from. And now we can say like, you know, every week you come in and hand in one of these, like in quotations, hand in, even though it's still in your collection, we'll give you like +1 strength kind of thing. So over, if you play for a full year, you know, that's like how many weeks you can hand in, you'll get like +50 stats and, or +50 to your total stats of your character. And if you're playing the game for like 3 years or 4 years or, you know, forever, because hopefully I want this game to go on for like, I don't want people to ever start at level 1 ever again. Like that, this bugs me. And now with blockchain technology and the ability to go to over level 99, I think we can do it. And I think Possum Tales is going to show people the way of how you can take one character and kind of bring it from like one game even to the next. Because with dynamic NFTs, I want people, when they finally do beat that end boss at chapter 6, to have their stats kind of written onto a dynamic NFT where you can take that character and bring it into a whole different video game and not just stuck on my like server, centralized server kind of thing.
I love that, man. That's so cool. Imagine like as we grow and everything gets more solid and you can put more and more on chain, maybe eventually like you would, like most of it could be on chain and you wouldn't even need you, it'd be running itself and the users are just running it 100 years from now. That was like the vision. We talked about this a while back on Wax, and that was a vision of one of the terraformers. And I just think that's such a cool vision that like the game outlives the creator and it becomes the communities, and it's just you keep working and building off it. And then like you just said, even if it's not that same game, the assets, the NFTs themselves, they stay and their stats remain because it's dynamic, meaning it's immutable, meaning that the attributes can change, and they're changing based on your stats. Your stats are actually going into the actual NFT. So if your NFT is a big bad boy and he's all beefed up and you beat the game, and now there's another game that somebody's allowing the use it for this NFT and you can go in there, and since you're already big and bad with all the stats, it's like you just moved games and you didn't lose your progress, your strengths. That's so cool, man. And allowing other collections and even rugged ones. Again, another wax example, but there was a game that would the Meta Battler where it would accept any NFT on wax, and you don't even have. They didn't even like have an application. It was just any NFT at all on the whole chain. If it's in your wallet, you can play with it. Now, I'm not saying that's what this is, but I'm saying the concept allows for people to play with their old NFTs that are worthless from rugs, real actual rugs that just now they got this garbage. And now because somebody else put a use case to this garbage, now they can go and use it. So I love how you're even thinking that way, because it's really cool for people that are left with that.
Yeah, well, it's funny you say that too. I know back in the '90s there was this game I loved that it was super cool called the Barcode Battler. And if you just went and got a barcode from like a milk jug or a cereal and just like scanned it through this machine, it would randomly give you like items or a sword or something for your character to try and go in and beat like digitally these like enemies and stuff like that. And so a part of that was the reason like, oh, I thought about NFTs and like, oh man, like this is way better than a barcode because you can actually like code these things, right? Like it doesn't have to be random at all. So that kind of totally reminds me of that. Like you just throw some like coded hash through it, and it probably just gives you some random thing to work with on your side. But
Yeah,
yeah, man,
that's a
so
neat.
cool.
It's neat. Ah, man, I love creativity. What what's if so, I just created a collection just last week. I got my spectral art sessions on the XRP ledger now. So what? How do I partner up? How do I add stats into your Possum with my stuff?
Well, that's the thing. We'd have to give you like a special little area kind of thing where people can kind of come in and like say you like with the X pipe is like say you have 10, you got to find the area and then hand 10 in. So if that would happen, we have to like, give you two stats that you can add. And then we'll add you to the NFT equipment page too. So you just have to pick a stat that you would like your NFT to give your holders. And then, if they have 6 of them, they can equip all 6 to like their head, their chest, arms, legs,
Nice.
all that kind of thing, right? Because it's 6
It's like
max.
they're
So
wearing the NFTs as their
yeah,
armor.
yeah, totally, right.
Okay.
And that's their armor, is the NFT. Like, this give them the power, kind of thing, right? So
Get some
yeah,
spectral.
it's super
Do you not that you need to, but do you incorporate the NFTs art into the game too, or nah?
Not yet. I know that this Jibber guy I was talking about earlier, the guy who's helped me out with the coding and exploits and stuff. He has this database that's really good for holding like simple images like that and reposting back up. But what I got going with my post-grade SQL database, it doesn't really hold images too well. It's just more like raw data and JSON files and that kind of thing. So I am looking into kind of making it more visual and kind of adding simple graphics and that kind of thing. Um, but also too, like I really want to get into some like game engines and that.
Yeah,
Like
I
take us
would.
to the next level, like do some cool multiplayer stuff. Because I
Yeah,
want to have
I
like
would
the single player.
prioritize a
Yeah.
good experience. But it would be neat anyway to see your own character that's wearing the other like my spectral art as his armor, because that's what I equip. But nah, you're just one fella trying to build. Tell us more about the building experience. How much do you know about development? And I assume AI helped you a lot to get here now in the past year, and how did that go?
Yeah, great question. So I loved HTML, like hypertext markup language, like making websites and stuff back in high school. Always thought that was super cool. Like the day I figured out the code for like black, which is just like 6 Ks kind of thing, I was like, oh, this is crazy, right? Like you just put in a bunch of letters and then like the computer just knows what color to pick. Like to me, that just kind of blew my mind. And ever since then, I've kind of always just loved coding and just technology and all that as well. I think I've always loved it beforehand. But yeah, I just got like a new passion for it. But I got into graphic design when I got out of high school, so I kind of took the more art route versus the actual tech coding side of stuff. And I got into a car accident. Had to reassess my whole life, kind of thing. I lost my job for a little bit, and that's when I kind of got into coding because it's a lot easier for me. Just dealing with that. So I got back into JavaScript, and that's when I learned like when I started making this game. I went to the developer Apex Summit in Amsterdam. That was 2 years ago, and I was asking like, do I need to make this game in like JavaScript? Because I have the idea in my head. I just don't know whether like how do I actually like what medium do I use to make it come to life kind of thing. So the choice was either JavaScript or C++. And the guy I was talking to, Thomas, he told me that, if something game simple like this, it's a web based, like just go JavaScript. And so that's when I kind of went and made my first demo game back in 2024 for Possum Tales, just to kind of see if the concept in my head would actually work and that kind of thing, which it did. So I coded all of that by hand, with no AI. And then I started learning about Postgre SQL and that database structures probably about since the last year, because that's like the next step after you build this game, but it's all client side, so people could hack it, do whatever the hell they want with it. So how do you take that and secure it on your side of things so people can't come in and like fudge the numbers and make it secure? So I've been working on that recently, and I have been using AI a lot too as like a teacher and like mentor. So if I have like questions about just like syntax errors and even like debugging and stuff has been really good. So I'll like, code all this stuff together. And then like for the base game of Possum Tales, I coded all that by hand, all the storyline, the monsters, like the monster array and the location array is like the meat of the game basically. And I have been using AI as like for more like the multiplayer functions and stuff like that, like even like the raid the tower, I use the AI to kind of vibe code that because I have all the structures and all the data all there kind of thing, but I just need like I started learning about, I guess it's Redis databases, and that's what I use for like real-time instances when people build lobbies and want to get little scenarios together, multiplayer and stuff like that. So I have been using AI basically for all of that, and yeah, I just need to kind of go through the code afterwards now and just kind of read through it, because we have gone through some exploit audits. But like I did that for the very first time because this is my very first like video game kind of thing, and it was a really big eye opener about some of my downfalls as a coder and just some places I need to really shore up, which was great because like Jibber came in, he's like, hey man, like do you mind if I do like an audit on your game? I'm like, no, please, right, like the more help the better kind of thing. And this program that he had basically picked it apart and gave me like the high things, that the high exploits, the mediums, and the lows, and we went through each one by one, fixing them all. And then after that, run through the exploit little AI model thing he had again, and it ran clean kind of thing. But it's like all these little like edge cases I don't know about because I'm so brand new, and it's because of like the community members and people helping me out and bugging it. That's really kind of going to make it a success.
That is awesome. So you wrote some code then. You over there typing out the code to make it work. See, I don't know. I can't even fathom that. I make Claude do that, and I see what Claude does. I'm like, I can't think about trying to type that out or understanding it. But that's good.
Yeah.
That's good that you have some knowledge and background about it, and you know what the heck it's supposed to be doing.
That's the thing. Like even a couple of years ago, people asked me, "Oh, are you using AI to do that? You using AI?" I was like, "Oh," I was always kind of hesitant too, right? Because if something does go wrong, like I am the only guy that's going to be able to fix it, right? Because like my brother's more of the node guy, and I'm total tech. So if something goes down, like I don't want to have to depend on AI or tell the community members like, "Oh, I don't know what's wrong with it," even though I'm the one that put this product out there, kind of thing. So I really want to make sure I understand it first before I start putting stuff out there. And even with like some of the multiplayer modes and stuff I'm building out now, it's like, I can just tell the computer what I want and it's done in like 30 minutes, or I could sit there and try and code it out for 4 days, So now it's more of just kind of get it done and get the product out there, because with all these other people vibe coding and with all the ideas out there already, like they're coming, right? So you got to kind of be first or you're going to get left in the dust. And I feel like the pressure is harder now than it ever was, and I just want to make sure this is a success and super secure going forward.
Yeah, I'm the same way without the the knowledge to type the code, but I'm kind of I have that in my brain, right? Security is important. I've been having Claude actually re-audit my stuff, and by listening to these other spaces, I learned some things that I should be telling it to think about. So I'll have like this MD doc that describes what kind of security it needs to think about, and now it's auditing it based on that. And so that's already, I feel better than somebody just vibe coding and shipping. But also on top of that, whenever I'm ready enough, I'm still kind of building, but here very soon this week, it's going to be more ready to like push out there and advertise. But before I do that, I am going to have real developers look at it, at least 2 or 3 from the community, and they do their audit because I'm also afraid of that. So, and that goes for you. Even if you know about the structure, I would also run it by anyone else that's willing to, that knows stuff. We just had our show with Lady Cafe last week, and that's what Click offered. He said he's starting a live stream show where he audits code for vibe coders to point out the security. So there's an example.
Wow.
I'm going to work with Click to run through all my stuff. I would talk to Click about your game too, and just have him. He'd be happy to, like the way that he talked last week. He'd be happy to, and that's part of his mission, is to help vibe coders not get into that trouble down the line. And he even had like an example, like he had a friend that vibe coded something, and he thought that it was good to go, and then Click like audited it, and he was able to download his entire database and INV files, and the coder didn't even had no idea that you could or how. So that's right. You don't want to push this thing out and then like start getting traction or even go viral or something, and then have people just wreck the whole thing. So that's a good way to look at it. But I feel
I'll tell you the biggest threat that happened to us, which is just kind of crazy. So I have everything basically locked down server side. You can't come in and just like fudge the numbers and stuff. But I had it so the leaderboard was the one thing that was wide open. If you got into the leaderboard and then hit the dev tools, then you could go in basically to the database and change all your numbers. And it's like, what? Like, out of everything that's going on, like writing to the database, saving it, reading it, like it was the leaderboard of all things that was like the vulnerability. Like,
things you don't think of. It reminds me of this trouble that I had 6 years ago in 2020, and I had a puzzle game app, and I was now pre-AI, and I'm not a dev, and I'm only working with these other devs that are not good, and they cost lots of money, so it's kind of a major barrier to even be able to audit such things. But I went for it. This is what I got. I went for it. I pushed it. I advertised it. And I kept getting these cheaters, man, and I don't know how they're cheating and stuff. And eventually, at the end of they were doing it for a while too, and I was banning who I can, but I don't know. They were getting away with it, and eventually this little punk at the end, and he was like talking baloney to me in email and stuff, and he was like, yeah, I was able to. He was like laughing at me and whatever. That's sad that that's the way people are. But I didn't even know it. I didn't even realize how they're doing it. But he's like, I'm just able to change my score. He's like, I didn't hack the puzzle game. I just beat the puzzle, and then I changed the score to whatever I want, and then send it back to your server. And he's like, you want to know how to do it? And he's just taunting me, and I banned him. But I'm like, in my head at that time, I had no clue that you could even like do that, and that's something that you got to think about. And then he put his name on there with a 1 second score on the leaderboard just to prove like, hey, that's what he did, and then I banned him. But it's like, man, he got me in this position. Like, I don't even know how to fix that or how to go about it. And now at least we have the AI to run through stuff like that. Now, if I knew that was an issue, I could tell Claude, hey, this is what's happening. Can you tell me how to stop it? And he'll tell me something. But a next layer above that is you don't want to even get that far. So, yeah, if you have developer friends that can look and prevent such things, great. Oh, man.
Yeah. It's funny you say that too. It reminds me when I first made the demo. So everything's all client side, like it's on their own browser just as soon as you load it up, kind of thing. And I said, if whoever shows me a screenshot of you at like your beat the game kind of thing, I'll send you this demo NFT as like a reward kind of thing. And so right away, I know there's this one hacker guy. He just went in there, probably looked for the code, sent it. So he beat the game basically in like 3 seconds, which probably should have, like, me, best time I've ever done it was like 55 minutes or something, which is pretty well done because I know the game too, right? I'm like, oh, this guy cheated for sure, but like that was the rules. Like if you take a picture right at the end of the game, like I'll give it to you, kind of thing. So I'm like, okay, here you go. And right then and there, I knew, I'm like, oh man, like I got some definite vulnerabilities I need to shore up here.
Yeah, you have to assume that, and it's not an assumption. It's the majority. I don't know. I don't want to say the majority, but there's so many people out there that they have no morals, so they're gonna do all within their power to try to extract and they don't care who they're doing it from, and it's sad. It's evil, really. But they're out there, and you have to guard from that. And then especially if you have if it's a game just for fun, then it's not as big a target. They're there for money usually. But if you have a game that's giving away rewards, and I was giving away cash money. Now it's a target. Now they're doing everything they can, and they will multi-account, and they will bot, and so you have to you have to just counter it the best you can. Speaking of which, are you able to what are you able to earn in your game? Anything? Are you earning NFTs? Do you have token? Is there rewards?
You are earning, if you do your dailies every day, you'll earn the GP token, so gold pieces, almost like Dungeons and Dragons.
So it
You
is.
coined it.
So it's
You got it.
a crypto token then. It's fungible.
It is, yeah.
Oh yeah. What kind
And
of?
then, so you can either keep your GP on the server and like save it up, and then you can either use it to forge yourself. We got like a iron sword, iron shield, leather helmet, gloves, boots, and leather armor. So there's 6 pieces you can actually get, and that's the only way your character can actually like get straight defense. So it's kind of unique in its own way, and you can only get them with GP. And yeah, so you keep them on the server. If you want to just forge it, send them to me, kind of thing. We don't have to get the XRPL involved until I send you the actual NFT. Or we have a GP faucet where you hit, like, if you say you have like 3 GP on your account and you go to the GP faucet and hit 3, you can hit that and actually get it extracted or sent to your wallet. So then you can trade it to a friend or sell it on the DEX or do whatever you want with it, kind of thing. Or, save up enough that you can actually send it back to me as like a memo telling me what piece you want to get forged.
Okay, so you're earning the token and you're spending the token for the in-game items. I was gonna ask what kind of use case. That sounds like a good use case for a game.
Well, it's cool too because like with chapter 1, it's all like +1 gear, and then when chapter 2 comes out, it'll all be +2 gear, which will be even better. And now people will have a choice to sell their +1 gear to like the new people who are coming on board, and maybe trade it for XRP or more GP so they can get the newer gear and kind of keep the economy flowing as well. And you're not just stuck with these items anymore in your inventory after you turn the video game off. You can actually like trade them away or actually do something with them, right? Or maybe I'll actually add it so they give +1 stamina as well, so they'll give extra perks to people who have bigger collections too.
Oh, I love it. XRP Chess, you're up here as a speaker. Did you have a question for Gork?
Just wanted to give Gork a huge shout out. I've been playing the game today, actually. Love it. Absolutely love it. Sorry it took me so long to get into it. Told you I'd start playing it a lot earlier, but no, I love it. Can't wait to see what else you add to it. Hoping to see wisdom being able to gain a wisdom point by holding a chess NFT. That'd be pretty cool. Makes sense. But no, definitely can't wait to see what else you build. Definitely looking to play another game chess with you soon. Hope you built a team. You can since you can put the possums on the board now from the collab we did.
I'll have to check it out again. Yeah, but I've been getting right back into chess now that I've gotten like the alpha out. I'm like, oh, I can breathe again. And like I've been getting right back into chess, so I can't wait for the next tournament. It's gonna be fun.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, no, we're still waiting for the price of XRP to climb back above $2 before we throw that tournament. If it takes too long, we might do an exception. We might do a fun tournament after we launch the chessboard collection. It's going quite nicely, actually. Main problem we've had that's been taking me too long is every board we make, they're all different sizes. The squares, some have borders, some have frames. So putting the pieces on the board, sometimes they were misaligned. So everything on the site, yes, it's all vibe coded using AI. That's funny you guys are talking about that. But we built a laser grid tool that auto applies laser grids to all the squares, measures them, and then auto calibrates the pieces perfectly to the squares. So we're getting through that a lot quicker now. So that's been a lot of fun. But I spent the last 2 days also just running the new Mythos that Claude just dropped, the Fable 5, the first Mythos model they've had. I've just been running security audit after security audit after security audit, and it swears up and down I'm in like the top 7 to 10% of most secure sites globally, but I'm still looking to get a human developer to go over my code as well. So might check out those spaces that y'all were speaking about.
Yeah, that's great. See that? So you have your head in the right place, and you're already having Claude do a lot of that self-auditing for you. That's good.
Yeah.
So
And I've been working with Claude for the past like 4 months. I've got hundreds and hundreds of hours into building this chess platform. It's cross-platform, so you could be on Discord, in my Discord, and you can play against people on web. You can use any of the NFTs from the collection as skins in game. Same with the upcoming boards. You don't need to own the pieces. It's free to play. Minting a board is more of a patronage act. You're helping a free game stay free, since the mint funds are going to be used to keep the website going and hosted. And you get a piece of in-game artwork as a collectible, as a thank you for minting the boards. But yeah, no, we do tournaments for if you hold a chess piece from our original collection we launched 2 years ago, you can enter tournaments. You also need to have 30 games logged against another player on the site. That's how our anti-cheat can learn your play style, and we don't take kindly to cheaters at all. We even built in if you get caught cheating, the system will call you out publicly, so don't cheat.
I like it.
Play fair.
I love chess too. It's been a long time since I played, but it's a wonderful brain workout of a game. If once you get into it and you're decent at chess, it's a brain workout of a game. It really gets you stimulating. I love the idea of NFTs that change your skins of their pieces, huh? So you'll have like themes, like different collection themes of the pieces.
We have about 400 pieces right now. There are 24 themed sets. There's a bunch of unique pieces, and there's 100 collaboration pieces. When we launched, we partnered with over 20 collab partners, including Possums. And half of the mint funds from every single one of those collab mints went to those respective projects. So the collabs, you can set your pawn piece as any of the collabs, and then from rook to king, you can set up. We have all of our kings look like kings, all of our queens resemble queens, but they're all uniquely themed, different, like a honeycomb set. We have a honeycomb set where it looks like raw honeycomb. The pieces, all 6 pieces, are raw honeycomb, and we made a raw honeycomb board. So you can play raw honeycomb pieces on your honeycomb board. So however you want to set it up. Sorry, I got a little bit of social anxiety. I'm working on that, so I'm speaking a little bit too fast.
No, you are just fine. We're so happy to have you here to even come up and talk about it, because this is open mic, so you're good. This is great. Is the game is the board like a overhead 2D view, or do you have a 3D thing happening?
It's overhead 2D view. If you look at my X page and scroll through some of the posts, you can see some leaks that I've posted. But they're some of them are crazy themed. Like I've got a ketchup mustard one. It's just different blobs of ketchup and mustard as the chessboard. Some have depth. Some are more simple. Some look like terrain. I went all out, and I've been spending a lot of time on making these. Yes, they are AI made, just like the chess pieces. I have done a lot of AI work. I've also helped out a lot of other projects before in the space. Made art for Zertmon. I've made some beats, music for Possum Tales. I've helped out Antisocial. I've helped out Let's Effing Go. Just been an all-around team player, trying to help everyone out on the ledger here and there when I can.
Yeah, been around for a while.
Awesome. Hey, Gork, I mean, man, I can't ever catch a minute for anything, but it'd be fun to play some chess again against somebody. Maybe we should get on here and do that. That's
Sometime.
awesome. Thanks for coming on. XRP Chess. XRP Chess. Let's go, Chess.
Thank you so much for having me up.
Yeah.
It was fun talking.
Are you
Thanks so much.
accepting other collabos, new collections to participate? And how would they do that?
We have a collab request form on our website on the contact page. We are in talks with a couple partners. I won't name them now. On adding new sets after we launch the board collection. We're focused on that first, but I do have some mock-ups already made of pieces ready to go.
Cool.
But yeah, with the current way we did collabs is I never when I made the pieces, I didn't plan for a game. I had the idea for a game in my the back of my head, but I never promised it because I knew myself I couldn't build it. And when AI Claude became a thing, I jumped on that because I wanted to make it a reality. Totally just lost my train of thought. What was I saying?
You're using AI to go crazy with it and build your game.
Yeah, essentially, I've been using AI to go crazy with all of it, and
I love it. You have up here
stay around.
university, so you can learn how to play. You have puzzles,
Yep.
so you got like an arrangement, and then
arcade mode. Arcade mode, you're gonna love this. It's a custom XRP chess exclusive chess game mode that we built. So you can take any of the kings. So we have 24 themed sets from like the honeycomb to a stoner set to a cowboy set to seven wonders set. All sorts of different themed sets. And we gave each king a kingdom, a backstory, several like a few hundred lines of dialogue, like 80 to 100 lines of dialogue, and arcade mode is like back in the day of like Street Fighter, where you would fight the progressive ladder of opponents and try to get to the highest opponent, and it'd be much more difficult. This is how we do it in chess. You start out with the easiest bot, and you progress all the way up to the hardest bot level, which is a 3200, 3300 ranking, which is incredibly hard. And you can play as any of the 24 kings and save your progress through the ladders as you beat them. There's about 1,800 lines of dialogue total. So when you capture a piece or you have a piece get captured, it triggers their dialogue lines, and it has like a fight title sequence as the match starts. So it's like a story mode for chess, arcade story mode type thing, RPG.
I gotcha. Hey, that's neat. I like how you're adding like extra things to it. But even right here, this daily puzzle. So you have like an arrangement of what could be a game move in the middle of a game, and then it's like you're teaching people how to go about this maneuver in this puzzle. I guess puzzle. That makes sense. Solve the puzzle.
Yeah, the
best
daily
move.
puzzle. The daily puzzles we pull from Lightchess. They host daily puzzles there, and we can host them through our site as well. And the university, we have about 124 lessons right now. I plan to expand it later because chess is infinite knowledge. But it teaches you, some of the lessons are interactive and teaches you different openings, teaches you the basics, teaches you chess history and lore. This has 124 different lessons on chess.
Yeah. Oh,
So
that's awesome.
That's pretty fun.
Hey, question. Do you know how many total combinations of chess games there are? Like total unique chess games?
I wouldn't know.
Guess what? Nobody knows. It's impossible to calculate.
I figured the number would be astronomical.
Every chess game ever played has been a unique one. There's never been, unless it's like over in the first few moves or something, but once you get past 5-10 moves, every game is unique. Isn't that a crazy fact? Isn't that crazy?
Mhm.
Kind of reminds me of
Chess.com.
Possum Tales a little bit, you know?
Yeah, I wonder how many total combos in Possum Tales. Maybe it's not quantifiable either, Gork.
Well, I was going to say earlier, I know when you were talking about the paths and stuff like that, I think this bot that Jirg had to run through, there was over 1,388, I think, within Chapter 1. So over 1,000 paths, yeah.
Oh my God! So There's more than what you've done. Then you've written. All right, thank you, XRP Chess. I'd like to try to demo Gork's game too, and
No, it's good. Yeah, it's good. Even gonna say, XP chess. Like, I would love to have the chess pieces in the game as well. We just need to figure out like some kind of like chess board area that we can write into the
oh
game.
yeah,
That makes sense
dude.
for people to come to.
You,
Like some kind of cafe or
yeah. So
yeah,
whenever you add collab collections, you're gonna actually write them into the story. They have you're making an area to get to for them. Is that right? That's kind
yeah.
of
So it's
dope.
like specific to the lore, to the culture, like
So
all
when
of it. So you get there. Yeah.
okay, so like whenever we do, we'll write together and we'll come up with a way the story will fit around either like my spectral art or maybe hybrid creatures makes their way in there and then that ties it in.
Oh,
So
the creatures are coming in. They're coming in, bud. We're doing this.
I need to put them on XRP still, but I can do that. We can get
Well,
them
that's
on
the
here.
thing too. Like I thought, because I run a centralized database, like there's nothing saying I can't read another blockchain and have that data put onto my
Oh,
game,
really?
right? So why don't we have like Wax? Maybe that'll be the first cross-chain NFT we try importing to the game.
Interesting. But how would you like equip the NFT then? I guess that would be you'd.
Well, it's just on my side, like it's all done up. Like, but all like I need for the XRPL side is the issuer address and the taxon, and then I can just read the internet and the ledger and see what data's there. But I just need to figure out how to read the Wax blockchain
Yeah.
and take that data and just save it into my database.
And then, like, you'd have a Wax login to show what the user is holding the same way.
Yeah.
As, oh,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
you'd like actually go multi-chain. Oh, wow, that's cool. Well, again, prioritize. I don't think you need to go bouncing around chains yet. I would work on your
But yeah,
story.
I'll be working on this. But it's that cool stuff to start asking questions and AI.
Yeah.
Like, hey, like how would you do this?
On
And
Wax,
just kind
I
of look
got
at the steps, right?
a metric buttload of NFTs over there, but I think I probably will create a collection anyway soon that's got like one of ones of all the creatures just to have them on XRP and they'll be collectibles. So at that point, like you can use them then on XRP. Man, that's so cool. That's so cool. You're going to write stories around your collabos coming in and intermix their story. Like it becomes one universe then. That's really neat to me because I have story. I already have hybrid creatures is a long story universe, so interweaving that into something else is really fun. How about tell us about here? I'm gonna pop this up and see what we can do to get started. But tell me more about the story writing. So you've been doing it for 4 years. Has it been like a linear story in your head? Have you been pretty much building onto it as you go? So like even this past year you added more to it. Have you thought about all the different directions people can go simultaneous? What's the process of making a story that's choose your own like that?
Yeah, that's an amazing question, and I feel like not many people have tackled this before. But I originally wrote out, I like to call it like the spine, and it's like the start point and the end point. And you start with your paragraph, you make a choice, the next paragraph comes up, you make a choice, the next paragraph comes up. And I basically did that until I got to the very end, and then from there, I went back to the very beginning, and there's that one choice that keeps the story going, but there's also the 3 other choices you get to pick and where those end up going. So it starts expanding from there, kind of thing. So I've probably went through the story like over 20 times, like picking that like about one choice every single time within each paragraph to see where it branches out. And then once you get to, I don't know, probably like 10 or 15 different parallel universes within like one set, like one choice. Like say choice number like area 42. Then you want to start trying to figure out how to like start linking these stories back in with each other so it all kind of makes sense, so you're not infinitely making more choices than there are options to get. And that's the tricky part where I think a lot of AI wouldn't be able to handle it where a human brain kind of can. And there's sometimes where there just wasn't a good option to pick for this one option, like you get one area and there's 2 choices, and 2 choices are totally garbage, they don't make sense at all, and it's going to totally break your game if you put it in there. So I had to come up with like a third like little area that kind of makes sense of it all. And because I was able to think outside the box and do that as like a human, I think I was able to make it work where a computer would just try and look at two endpoints, try and figure out the average between the two, and just kind of like shoot and go kind of thing, right? Um, but that's the tricky part. So like right now I have like all chapter one all done up, all loose ends, and chapter two right now I'm actually going through it and putting the loose ends to probably 10 of the paths. And I just left this kind of open right now, just because it gives me options to write more of the story in or add some more collaborations where I never would have before, kind of. So I just need to go do that and kind of type all the loose ends through all the chapters as I just type it into the game, and I can basically release it to you guys. But I have, I think, 5,000 little like paragraphs written out right now, and like 7,000 might be the full game kind of deal. So I still have a little ways to go, but basically the core of the work is done.
Oh my goodness! I can imagine it's a because it's so much more than writing a linear story, because you have to think about all the little. It's many stories, all are all wrapped around. I like how you call it a spine. Or like imagining it like Marvel's timeline. So it's like the what they call it, the main timeline.
Yeah, I call it Reality One.
Yeah.
What did they call it? Didn't it, the sacred timeline, was it something like that? But then it has all these little branches of the timeline diverting, and that's kind of how I visualize this. Even in my hybrid creature story, towards the end, it has to do with time travel, and I kind of imagine it like that. It's all returning to the proper timeline at the end of my little movie. I really like just the whole concept of like that, of choices in a timeline diverting and creating essentially different timelines. And then if you're trying to wrap that together, like how exactly what you said, like if you're having them converge out and out and out, then how do they then wind up coming back together to get to the next chapter or to get to a closing? Because that's what you kind of want. You want this big divergence, but then you want it to come together. You don't want a bunch of different dead ends. I guess you could have a bunch of different ends. It doesn't need to be dead, right?
But it would just be a little bit confusing, and then
it'll just have a whole bunch of alternate endings then in that case. But it would take more work, more thought to
if you can handle the
connect
load
them.
of like how much that has to be stored to get to all of those endings, then I think it will still work.
Did you play with games like that when you were younger, Waffles Kitty? Any like the books or like those games?
Yeah, so like Japanese visual novels and stuff like that, or even like regular RPGs, right? They'll have different interactions will unlock different things, right? So maybe you have a certain interaction, then it unlocks like a secret quest or something like that. Those are always fun to have because it's a unique experience for everybody.
Yeah. Randman's in my chat says PitchBreak puzzles had dead ends. Yeah, it's different game style, but it had similarities. PitchBreak is a thing I made some years ago, and it's like a bunch of collage images, and then throughout those collage images are all these little clues that point you to somewhere else in the collage images. So you have to follow the clues to get to the next, to eventually get to a password. And it took it took me also a lot of thought on how people will interact with it. A lot of times you have this in your head on how people will interact, but they wind up doing it differently or thinking things differently. Like for me, it was clue based. So it's like, I thought that they would get this from this clue. And then they got something else, right? So this is a little different because you're literally just choosing your choice, but you do got to, as a creator, you do got to think about how it all works together and how people will perceive it also, which is a different thing than how you perceive it as the creator, which you've been living and breathing it for years. Yeah, a lot of us,
Exactly.
And this goes for any product, not just a story game, but any product. We're living and breathing it, and we have this thought about it that it's the best thing ever. And you got to try to put yourself in the shoes of other people that have never seen it at all, and how they're gonna see that. And that's before you even get to showing them. That's what you have to think about. And then once you do get to beta and you do have people using it, now that's a great step to be in. Now you're getting that outside feedback, And as the creator, and you're doing this, but yeah, now you get to see how they do that. You're getting their feedback. If they have gripes, if they're confused about parts, that's stuff you got to go now adjust and fix, and you're gonna be building it as you go. Especially when you make new chapters now, and you're making more and more. You're gonna base that off of the experience of the first chapter and how those people were doing it. So that's awesome for anybody out there that's now playing and is going to try it and tell Gork what you think about it. I love that Chess said said he liked the game. That's awesome.
If you do want to make sure that you kind of cover as many loose ends as possible, obviously going through all of the scenarios yourself, but maybe hire a UX UI designer, have some play tests, things with the community, and maybe like some special events, and then collect feedback from those things so that you can test it like user flow, right?
Yeah, you should see. I got this like map right now, like the master map that's actually going through, and it actually has like all the loops and everything,
that would
just, like,
help.
to a point, and then everything has no loose ends.
I have seen those.
Yeah, but it's weird when like something goes wrong because I can go to this master map when something is like off, and I can look at it like, oh yeah, this isn't here, and like just fix it right away. And
It's like
That's
a
a-
huge like mind map.
Yeah, that's actually really
Yeah.
interesting to me as a and you're not showing that. That's just for you, is that right? This map is for you.
Yeah, it's just for me for like
Yeah.
coding reasons and stuff like
That's
that. I
super
wanted to make
neat to
sure
me,
everything
'cause
was like ship shape before I
When
started.
I was making my quest breaks, I also created this little this process of creating them that only I know. I'm just making it, but it was for me. So I had everything outlined, not really a map, but I had all my little clues outlined on a page, and they all direct to their correct answer, and I had it all highlighted, so I know everything about it, and it's for me. It's really neat to me that you have a map that's a visual, because that's how I would do it with this. A story that's got all these branches. I'd draw myself a little timeline map and then visually
it's-
connect things with it visually. That's cool.
This thing is massive, and I can't wait to see what it looks like when all 6 chapters are done. Because it's basically each little node's a little tiny square, and all these squares have lines that are all attached to other squares, and all the squares.
So when
yeah.
it's all done, you can like share it. That could be part of the thing too.
yeah.
I think the industry standard for, especially for games, is Twine. I don't know if you guys have heard of that. But there's
Cool.
obviously a lot of digital whiteboards and mind mappers that you can use for like that high level brainstorming and drafting out like narrative paths, or like kind of sketching different story arcs. But I know there's I have a couple friends who work in the game industry who like talk about some of the things that they use for that, and even for like basic like app or web design, people use Canva or Figma to kind of like fix their layouts and like kind of visually the diagram what their game and what their flow should look like.
Yeah, Twine. I need to check that out. I've never used any program like that before, so it's definitely worth
Yeah,
looking
and
into.
then
Thank
for
you.
the digital whiteboards, I have used Miro and Lucid Chart, and then for like the layouts and like mock-ups for like websites, I have used Figma as well. And a lot of people use Figma for like app design as well.
Yeah, like right now I'm using this document that's like I think 100 inches by 100 inches. This is massive.
Yeah. They're like huge. Yeah, it's an infinite whiteboard.
Cool.
Nice.
But yeah, you can see on your screen right here, Breakman, how you
Yeah.
have like your choices at the end and stuff, right? And you see that when it says not worthy NFT, that is basically a X Possum, the Mjolnir hammer, like Thor's hammer, and you're not able to pick it up. So it's just called not worthy as the metadata. So if you have that X Possum in your actual collection, you'll be able to click on that as a option to see what happens. Otherwise, you can't.
Oh, so it's so it does something. It is an option, but you got to have the NFT to do that option.
That's correct. Yeah.
Interesting. All right, so I'm over here. I'm on level 1 of chapter 1, and it says, "A gentle breeze brushes against your face, carrying with it the earthy scent of damp grass and fallen leaves. As your eyes adjust to your surroundings, you find yourself standing in a wide open field bathed in soft golden light. Scurrying at your feet, a lively group of opossums, tiny paws pattering over the ground, dart through the tall grass. At the heart of the field stands a towering maple tree, its thick branches sprawling like outstretched arms. One by one, the passel of possums begin to converge on the great tree, their small bodies weaving a curious path through the grass towards its massive trunk. Do I move towards the tree? Do I grab a possum? Figure out how to go home? Or not worthy? I like how what? A passel? Is that real? A passel
That's
of
real.
possums?
Yeah. Passel of possums.
Oh man, I ain't never heard of that. What would you do, Waffle Skitty? Would you move towards the tree or grab a possum or figure out how to go home?
Maybe grab a possum.
I just, on Sunday, Gork was on our show on Sunday, and we were talking about possums, and I told a story of how I caught a possum with a fishing line and a fish hook. What do you think about that? What do you think about that, huh?
Got the job done, yeah.
In the basement of an office building.
Wow.
What do you think about that? It's West Virginia.
They're also pretty good.
We live
for
differently.
the environment, too.
No, they actually, possums are great for pest control. They typically don't bother people. They might get in your trash, but they're not remotely as doing that as raccoons do.
They don't even. Yeah.
They eat ticks. They eat a lot of other smaller pests and things. Yeah, don't hurt possums. If you can avoid it.
Yeah, they're cute.
They hang upside down. They play dead. I also asked Gork, have you ever seen a possum?
They freak out when
he
they
says
see
no.
it.
We have possums here.
You gotta come visit so I can go see one.
Yeah, they're easy to catch actually because they'll play dead. So
They'll play dead.
if you get near them, they're just like you don't see
Just
me.
walk up to them.
Yeah,
This is my
you
life
just
now.
walk so hey, that's gonna fit my vibe. I'm gonna go grab one, but I'll be gentle. He's gonna be my pet. I'm gonna put him on my shoulder. All right. The annoying gnat appeared. Prepare to fight. A gnat? My name is Nat. Did you know that? Without the G. The annoying. All right, I'm gonna fight a gnat, or I gotta try to run. Is a gnat really that big of a deal? I gotta run from it.
Attack him! Attack him! You got
Attack! Oh, and I'm rolling a dice. Okay. I dealt 11 damage. The annoying gnat has been defeated. Plus 2 XP. Oh, okay.
Woo!
So instead of choosing moves like Pokemon, it's rolling a die to decide what happens.
Yeah, it's the dice, and it's like added with your stats and stuff.
And with
as
my
well.
stats.
So,
Okay. I like it. And I hear it says my...
but also, too, if you beat the champions within the game, there's 3 of them. So there's the X-Pepe, the Tree Face, and the Schmeckles champion. And once you beat them, you'll unlock the spells, so you'll have more than just attack.
The more you beat, the better. Just like a video game. I'm not much a gamer no more, but when I was in middle school, I did some RPG games like that. We did early Final Fantasy and Dragon Warrior, the top-down view, Zelda, things like that, where you're going and do things. Pokemon, I played lots of Pokemon, so I can relate to this. This is dope. As you snare the possum, it slowly turns its head, fixing you with a pair of unsettling, square-shaped eyes that seem almost unnatural. Something about it is disturbingly familiar, with the contours of its body forming a silhouette that resembles a twisted, uncanny X. Do I put the possum in my pocket? Do I set it free slowly? Or
Yeah, I think
Put it in
Mike.
your pocket.
Do it.
put him in my pocket? That's what. Yeah, man. I'd take it home, be a pet. I'd take it home and be a pet. He's gonna live in my pocket. All right. The Whiskey Jack appeared, prepared. Oh, I'm gonna fight some Jack Dagnalls. Is that right? How do you fight one of those? You gotta take it down. All right, I'm rolling. I'm gonna fight it. Whiskey Jack. Oh, he struck first with 9 damage. Oh, he knows my gut can't handle whiskey no more. He's like, oh, I got you, buddy. Oh man.
Nice, you leveled up.
Oh, I leveled up.
Let's go.
I got extra intelligence. Is that right?
Yeah, and then you get to pick a stat that you want to add.
So I got smarter by drinking down the Jack and handling my own. Okay, I can dig with it. Wait, what do I do now?
You get to pick a stat. That
Oh,
you
I
want as
pick
well. So
one.
you get that. You get random, and you get to pick one that at your choice.
Wisdom, charisma, constitution, dexterity. Or my
Go Constitution. Go Constitution.
What's that one do? What's Constitution?
It adds health, and like the earlier you get the Constitution, the more hit points you'll have.
Oh, that's good. Okay. Plus 7 HP. Oh, we're doing good now. We got ourselves a possum in our pocket now.
Yeah.
What the heck happens in the first choice if you walk away from the pot? That's the end of the story, dude. You left the possums alone.
Yeah, you also have to go back and check it out, you know?
All right. With a grin, you gently scoop up the cheerful possum, its tiny claws curling contentedly around your finger. It chitters softly, eyes bright and trusting as you tuck it carefully into the roomy fold of your pocket. Nestled against your side, it peeks out with twitching whiskers and a curious glint. You press on, steps lightened by the unexpected companionship. Something tells you this little survivor is not just along for the ride. He is bound to be useful when the moment calls for it. Yeah, I'll fling him at somebody. I'll fling him.
Right.
Follow the other possums up the hill or try to grab another. Do I follow or do I grab more?
Grab another.
I feel like I'm the grabbing type. I think I gotta grab another.
Do it.
We gotta get a whole army of possums in my pockets. All right, it says the sand whistle rat appeared. Prepare to fight. A sand whistle rat. What's that, dude? What's a sand
Well, that's
whistle
the thing
rat?
is like they all got these like names right that are kind of like randomized a little bit, but it's from Final Fantasy Tactics, but it's like what people visualize them like might be completely different from the next person.
Oh, okay,
I
I like
kinda
that.
cool
I like it.
to have some kind of contest where like draw a character and tell us the name of it, right?
Yeah.
And, see what it looks like, kind of thing.
I dig the text only, but have you thought about adding like an image panel to it also to get a little visual? I know that'd be a lot more work, wouldn't it? But you got the AI.
I did. Yeah, I think once I probably have a couple more chapters out, I'll probably get some like AI overlay that might be able just to read the paragraphs or
Even that.
add something.
Yeah, even just like an image to show, some of the things you've shared were good images. I thought that's kind of what it would be. We'd have a little picture of the possums but I like this though. The sand whistle rat strikes first for 6 damage. Oh, it got me in the face. You retaliate for 7 damage. Oh, I got it right back in the face. I'll tell you what. Oh, I got to attack it. He's not dead yet. Uh-oh.
They're getting tougher.
6 plus 3. Possum power. I have possums in my pocket. You rat. What are you going to do, rat? What are you going to do? Oh, he strikes for 4 damage. That's what he's going to do.
I thought of like King of the Hill, like Dale, when he's like, cha-cha-cha,
Cha-cha, pocket sand. I'm a pocket possum.
Pocket possum.
Cha-cha, pocket possum. And I retaliate with 10 damage. See that? The possum's got 10 damage. The rat has 4. My possums are fighting for me now.
But with this game, I tried to go for this really early kind of like 1990s like Web 1 feel. I know there's this game called Xanthgate that I used to play back in the 90s, and there's like maybe like 8 people on the server, and all I could do was go to the cave, go to the forest, or like go to the town, and like that was it. And it was all text-based kind of thing, so there's no pictures, and yeah, it was wild. Like I thought it was so cool. And now I think on the server today there was like 675 people playing the game. And so I'm already like way over whatever I expected it to be, and
I
it just
love
keeps growing
that.
every day too. Yeah, it's amazing.
What are some things that people have said so far that has helped you feedback, good or bad?
Oh man, I've heard some really cool stuff. This one community member says that for like the bedtime story with their kid and stuff, they actually play Possum Tales, and the kid gets to choose
Bruh,
the
that's
selection
so
at the end and
dope.
stuff. Yeah, so they kind of made it like a family thing. And I was like, oh man,
That's
like, I didn't
actually
really expect that at all.
perfect. I never thought
right?
about that, but replacing that with like a kid's story time and letting them like be part of the adventure like that is so cool, dude. And you can do that right from like your phone or tablet, right? Yeah, dude.
Yeah. So like I heard that, and I thought that was probably one of the coolest things I've ever heard. People, even before we got the GP hooked up and stuff, said like, you did such a great job with the story, like I'm so impressed, like just all the feedback is so positive. And they always talk about this like crypto test to do with your product, like would your product last if you took the cryptocurrency out of it? And a lot of people, it would be no, right? But with this game, I think it could hold up by itself, and then you add all these bonus stuff to it on top of everything. It just makes the whole experience more enriched. And
I'm with you.
Yeah, like I really see
I
this
think
going
that
far.
is the
Yeah.
way. If you're making a game, that's a Web3 game, if you're able to make it also work as Web2 without the earning and stuff, but it's fun enough, it's fun enough to just do, that opens the gate to those people to play it, and then they could be like, hey, and once they're in there, they'd be like, well, it's all this stuff, I can do more, and then they dive into it instead of having it dependent on the Web3, and then only crypto people are in it. Most of them are there for money these days still. So I think this is brilliant. This is great. I'm having fun just doing it. You know, it also reminds me back in like the early internet, the early 2000s, and they had these web-based like this, but it wasn't just text. It was like a 2D environment, and you had your guy. You would walk around, but you would like click on different parts. There's all these places to click, and as you doing that.
Flash games.
Yeah, like Flash game. I don't remember the websites, but I played one a lot in high school, and every part that you click is like this. It's like doing your choice. So now the guy goes there, and now you have more choices, more things to click over there. And I would get addicted to doing it over and over and over to see them all. So I'd get through one, and it'd take a while too. I finally beat it, and then I'd go all the way back to the beginning and start doing other choices.
Are you talking about
just to see
Newgrounds or Congregate?
It could have been on Newgrounds. Yeah, this game had like a stickman guy, I think, like a stickman.
I'm trying to remember, but like that was like the beginning of like modern web technology and gaming.
Yeah,
like
Newgrounds and addictinggames.com. All of this that came before like the apps. Yeah,
Armor Games.
But they Armor
games.
Game. Oh, that's funny. We used to play the same things, huh? But that brings me back to high school when the internet started doing its thing.
Yahoo had their own
Yahoo games.
Cartoon Network had their stuff. Disney, Barbie, like all of those.
All on web. No apps, no phones yet.
Web-based games.
But yeah, that's what it reminds. This is cooler though because of all the extra things, right? I don't have to. I get to own NFTs here that gives me power ups and things. I get to. All right, so I'm playing right now for free without an NFT, and I have my stats. Would you have a character NFT that would have that dynamic stats, or is that like an optional thing to add, or how's that work?
It's just saved to my database right now, just like a website kind of deal. But if you ever do want take your stats and have it imprinted into a dynamic, you'll have to technically play through all 6 chapters.
Okay.
What's that, sorry?
Does that mean it's like cached first, and then until you figure out where to put it?
No, it's not cached at all.
Okay.
It's just directly to the server, so that you can't hack the system or anything either. It's all, even though dice rolls and stuff are all based off of the server side, so I don't trust anything that you guys send me.
So, so it's just like part of the game, but then if you beat the entire game, then you can get an NFT and offload your stats to the NFT. Is that right?
That's right. That's the plan right now anyway.
Okay.
But if I could somehow take the server data and somehow make it really easy, and if it's cheaper to like somehow store it on the actual ledger, like the blockchain, like I'd love to find a way to do that, kind of make it more Web3 based. But right now, it just kind of makes sense to have it on a
Yeah. You're early.
And kind of go
it
that
would
way,
be neat
Yeah.
to get there though, where you have an NFT that is your character. And then you also are able to equip, like what we said, the NFTs as armor. And then as you're going, and I'm getting my stats here right in the game, every turn even, that will change the attribute dynamically on your character. So that even as you go, people can like buy and sell their characters as they're going. That it probably doesn't have to be long from now either, but I think that's a fun dynamic. But it's not required, right? I'm over here. I just needed my Zaman wallet to log in.
And that's another thing too. I know you talked earlier about like people spamming on like hacking and stuff like that, but it's nice with people that have to have a Zaman wallet to use it, because each one needs a reserve, so you're not seeing people spamming the system because they have to take the time to
it'd be a lot harder to multi-account because of the separate wallets and the fact that it costs money to create a wallet. So that is a good thing. I was about to ask, maybe you can offer even just the first chapter or part of it, even just without a wallet, just so anybody random can just try it and just try it for fun, just to try it. Maybe like a demo to where it doesn't create your stats and things, but it's like they could do some steps without the wallet just to hook them.
Yeah, like I could maybe do like the first 5 stamina because the reason I need it's just the authentication.
I'm thinking about I'm thinking this way too with my games, and currently I don't have any wallet logins. There will be, but I want it to be where the regular average normie can dive in and like just do it, and then even all the way down to the wallet sign in, and then later they can like add that and add onto it. I think it'd be helpful, even just as a demo. That's it. Like, you're not building a character or you're not equipping, nothing like that, but they're able to do some choices just to get them in the ball game. And then it's some kind of way. I mean, I feel like it's pretty self-explanatory. If you're going to go try to make the Zaman wallet, it does walk you through it. But maybe even the fact that this can be facing Web 2, and especially like kids even, have some kind of, just a little bit of educational stuff in there. What is a Zaman wallet? What is the XRP? How much benefits do you get by participating in all this extra stuff? Just a little something for normies to look at. My feedback.
Yeah, well, that's great. Yeah, I know we have like a little like info thing at the bottom of the front page there.
Okay.
So if you ever hit refresh, you'll go back to the beginning kind of thing. And yeah, that'd be a great spot to kind of put some more information for people.
'Cause that's
And
really
this is great feedback too. So
that's
yeah, bring it
really
on.
good onboarding for the normies, is to get them in, you doing something that they're enjoying that they don't even know that it's Web3, like a game. Like, even this is a perfect game because it's so simple and it's relatable. Look, here, me and Waffles Kitty were like, hey, we played this back in the day before apps, this format. So something that's super easy and relatable, and even like you say, like it can be story time. I think it's beautiful, and that's a wonderful way to onboard people to learn about Web3 because they're in there doing this thing on their own, and this just has this it brings them in because there's the reason for them to even be there. And then since they're there, now they can go and try to learn about other things. Because it's hard to just find that bridging point of getting a Web 2 person to even use anything on Web 3 unless you format it that way. Rippleverse with a hand up. What up? What up, do?
How's it going? First of all, I just wanted to thank you guys for having me in here as a speaker. But I had a question for Gork.
Yeah, of course.
When you first start the game, do you have to have a wallet to connect?
You do, yes, yeah. It just starts the authentication process, so I know I can like trust the data and send it back to you, kind of thing. So it just uses the Zaman SDK, like the software development kit, to like authenticate the sessions and stuff.
Oh, okay. Is it possible for you to, right from the get, give the user the option to play with or without wallet, and then if they don't know what a wallet is, then have your breakdown for your wallet?
Yeah, I could have it. So like I was just thinking about right now, like I could have a demo mode where it's like, you get your first 5 moves kind of thing. But if you need to save the game, that's where I need your wallet. Otherwise, people will be able to hack my system and just kind of spam it, kind of thing, right? So having that wallet kind of prevents
Yeah.
that from happening.
Yeah, that's what I was.
I just need to find a way to kind of make it so it's not just interfering with my database if people aren't, going to take the next step, kind of thing, right?
Yeah, because then if you were to give them the ability to save it, they would have to save it to their system, which then they could probably go in and edit the save, and then
Exactly.
re-upload it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the thing too is like I have a GP attached to this, so if you can hack that part and say you get 1 million, you can come in and drain the whole entire system, right? So I really need to make sure that is not possible.
Yeah, that's what I was just suggesting, but I kind of agree because adding in an account features that's not the wallet is going to add in all those negatives, like trying to add an email account. In mine, I have email accounts, but I'm about to change it to passkeys. Fun fact, I was trying to do that weeks ago because I was on the space with Grape and he was saying to do that, but Supabase didn't have passkey available. I tried, and it wasn't part of it. So I went back to email accounts or the OAuth. But I just got an email yesterday from Supabase, and it had a bunch of updates, and lo and behold, passkeys are part of Supabase now.
Convenient.
in beta. But I was like, okay, I already told Claude that I send him that's when you're web coding, send the info to Claude, as much info as you can. So like when I'm getting a newsletter from Superbase and it's got a blog, I just give him the links. Like, here's the links, look at this info. And then Claude did the rest, and he's like, all right, we're going to do this and this, and we're going to so but security is important. So when it comes to this, and yeah, if people want, especially where you're earning and there's ways to get tokens, people are going, the bad people, especially if you grow, maybe not at first, but if you're growing, you're going to have people trying to cheat and multi-account and all this. So I think the wallet authentication is the right way, especially when you have all this Web3 stuff on top. But yeah, just a demo, just without an account at all, just something, even if it's cached, like to the browser session, and you just let them go through several steps as a little demo, or heck, even if it's just a video that just shows it. I think it's
Yeah, I definitely got to get something.
just something for the normie, just
really
because
appreciate this.
I
This is
know
awesome.
dealing with the normies, they still don't. They're not going to create wallets unless they know what it is and they want that. So, and without doing that, they can't even try the game. So it's just because of that little barrier that's sometimes hard to get through to the normies. I mean, if the wallet was also just free, if you could just create the wallet and start, that would also lessen the barrier a lot. But it requires that activation with that 1 XRP, which is needed. Again, it's needed because that also will stop the multis. But that's what stops the normie. They're not going to go buy XRP to activate. So there's that.
What if you had two different systems? You know, like if they were to, like, say if you were to add the buttons, you know, play with wallet, play without wallet. If they played without wallet, they wouldn't have the same access to the same game that you would if you had a wallet. You know, if you made that, two separate things. So that way, I mean, if somebody did decide to modify their saved gameplay, then essentially they would just be dealing with non-wallet activity, gaming over here, versus like being able to access everything, wallet side, or not wallet side, but
Yeah,
your
like all I
wallet
would have to do is
gameplay.
basically just clone the databases and just have two separate
Yeah,
ones.
that's actually interesting.
Yeah,
You
exactly.
you strip all the NFT, all the earning out of it, and you make it only for fun. Not even a leaderboard, to where it's just for them just to do it and use it, but they can still go all the way through. And
Yeah.
I think that's a decent idea. Yeah, think about these things. Just think about it. Think about it.
Yeah, totally. This is great.
Yeah, awesome. Thanks for being up here, Rippleverse. I appreciate you. Let me use my 2 remaining stamina, and we can go into what you do as well, Rippleverse. So I'm over here, and it says, as you reach down to grab another possum, I'm gonna get a whole daggum pile of them, I tell you. The one possum you'd finally managed to catch squirms free, tumbles from your grasp, and scurries off into the underbrush. You stand there, momentarily frozen in frustration, watching it disappear. With a sigh, you turn your attention uphill, where the main passel of possums is already clambering higher toward the sprawling branches of a large, weathered maple tree. Do I chase the first possum down, or do I look for the moonshot? Well, now what the heck's that? Look for the moonshot? What's that mean?
Do you know what that means? Come on now.
Look for the moonshot!
Let's go.
Chase the first. I don't know how he got away from me. I'm a hillbilly, West Virginia. I don't know if possums are getting out of my pocket. I don't know about all that. That's a smart possum, I tell you.
I kind of want to know what kind of pocket you have, because I mean, geez, if you're grabbing 2 possums,
Big pockets.
maybe it just didn't fit in your pocket.
I got all sorts of pockets. I got hoodie pockets. I got a hood for my hoodie. He's back there too. He's peeking up over my shoulder. We got a whole slew of possums. All right, I'm gonna look for the moonshot. Let's look for the moonshot. A big-eyed alien appeared. Oh, that's scarier than a rat. That's scarier than a gnat and a rat. It's a big-eyed alien. Uh-oh. Attack. I'm not running away. I ain't no sissy boy. The big alien strikes first for 12 damage. Uh-oh. You retaliate for 14 damage. That means I'm stronger than an alien. Oh. Alright, we're going to attack again. We're going to take this bad boy down. We're going to take him down. Oh. He did 11 damage. I retaliate with 6 damage. Oh, he got me that time. It looks like I still killed him, though.
Yeah, level up. Awesome.
A dead alien. Hey, an alien? Can I take the alien? Can I take the body with me? Or what? Can I study it?
You can fight it again in the Coliseum if you get in, you know? Yeah.
Throw him out there in the Coliseum. Do I want dexterity or wisdom? I want wisdom to make the right choices. All right.
I know getting wisdom will help your defense because you're just, naturally you can see it coming.
Ah. A sudden blaze of light streaks across your vision, seizing your attention. Your gaze locks onto its path, a small, luminous moon gracefully orbiting a vibrant blue planet teeming with life. Floating through space, you begin to drift gently back toward the planet's surface. A single thought echoes in your mind, half in awe, half in jest. When moon? Find a way back to the moon. Figure WTF is going on. For real, though, how did I go from chasing possums to floating through space?
Float through space?
That moonshot got me, huh? That moonshot, though.
Yeah.
By the way, I'm going to figure out WTF is going on. That sounds like more something along my way of life. I don't know what the WTF is going on. I don't know. All right, now we have a leaf pulse cicada. That also doesn't sound as scary as the alien, I must say. A cicada? Squash that guy. Come on. I have possums in my pocket. Sick the possums on him. I bet you'll eat them up. All right, we have the cicada strikes 13 damage. He's stronger than an alien. This cicada's a beast mode. You retaliate for 12. Okay, we're still alive. We're still going. The cicada,
I'm trying to he's going to do this. Yeah, come on. I hope you beat him.
It's doing it. That's a strong cicada, I'll tell you what. He's got another 12.
It's probably from Japan,
Japanese cicada. It's a what do they call the giants? The kaiji. Is it kaiji? What do they call those? The monsters?
The gaijin. Gaijin? No, that's
Gaijin is like a foreigner.
No, what's the name for Godzilla though?
Kaiju?
That's for the big monster.
Yeah.
Like Godzilla.
Right. It's a cicada kaiju. That's why he's murdering me. He's gigantic. There you go.
What do they call it? Semi. Semi is cicada in Japanese.
Oh, yeah?
Okay.
Semi, yeah.
You're too exhausted to move. Oh, I don't think I killed the cicada. I think you might have beat me.
No, you probably beat him. It would have said you died otherwise.
Oh, okay. I'm just too exhausted. I need a nap. Wait for your stamina to recover. Go to Main Street. Now I'm back here. But I can continue game?
Yep. When you get more stamina at the reset.
But
check out, go to events at the bottom there.
I just clicked on continue and I'm back to 5 stamina. What's up with that?
Oh, that's a bug. I gotta fix that.
I'm a cheater!
There you go.
Alright. Yeah, check that out.
But if you hit refresh and go back to the main page.
Yeah.
Go to the event section at the bottom there.
Sign in with my warlet. Boop. Boop, boop.
Yeah, you should already be. I just gotta fix that too.
You make sure people are gonna go to sleep when they're out of stamina. Don't let them get right back up. They gotta have their sleep time. All right.
So now if you go bash the rug or hit bash the rug, it's like a little cool event you can do every day kind of thing. It's kind of fun. So it just takes how many dice you can roll and sees what your max hit can be. So there's a chance that you can beat some of the bigger guys that are on that list. But Jibber, he's a big main player. He's been gone for a couple days. So if you hit close there as well. I'm
at the bottom. I'm number 17.
You're new, yeah.
I'm gonna crank these numbers up. I tell y'all what. What do I do?
Hit
do
close
I bash?
and check out. Hit out raid the tower next to. It's like a multiplayer mode you can check out.
Take position. Leave position.
Oh yeah, so it's already kind of half like more than yeah. So check the healer spot.
Check it. You joined. All right, I'm a healer now. All positions filled. Auto starting in 5 seconds.
Yeah.
What's gonna
awesome.
happen?
Cool. So this is like basically someone's the tank, someone's the healer, and someone's the DPS, like damage per second. So you can be either like a mage or a archer depending on your stats.
Oh, look at that. We got us a
And-
little automated mini game.
Yeah, so you see how far up the tower you can climb, kind of thing, and then it'll take the top score, and at the end of the week, whoever the top 3 people who have that score, that team will each get a Possum NFT.
Oh,
Yeah.
we got little mini games in here to get some NFTs. So it's kind of like the Discord game thingy. What do they call that? Rumbles. So it's got like showing who does what damage, automated.
Yep. But I was thinking about even making like more of a custom rumbles too, because you have like your 6 stats, right? Like your strength, dexterity, like constitution. I could have it so, it randomly picks one of those stats, and that's what you and your like the opponent are up against. So if it's like a constitution contest, maybe you guys have like a drinking contest, and it just like kind of an AI story says like who wins it kind of thing based on who has a higher score. Or you guys have a dexterity contest, so it's like a running contest instead. So it's not always just trying to beat the person up kind of thing. Like the skill test could be something different, or even like a charisma. So it's based off of like a popularity contest or a speak off or something. So it could be like way more dynamic than what even the Discord rumbles are going to be right now.
Oh man, it's still going. We're still going. Oh, I defeated on floor 8. The party fell against Swamp Warden. Enemy 8 of 30. That daggum Swamp Warden, I tell you what.
The swamp water.
Alright, now what?
That's it, yeah. So come back when your stamina and I guess your stamina's full, so I gotta fix that. But yeah. You should be able to come back the next day and keep her going kind of thing, and keep gaining levels. And if you go to the equip, go back and go to the equip, go back again to the main page.
Equip NFTs, daily tasks.
Yeah, you got it. So if you click there, it'll tell you your daily tasks up top, and if you do all 3, then you'll get your GP each day. Kind of
enter
thing.
the Coliseum. I can do that. Boom.
But do you have a Gen 2?
Oh no, I need NFT.
Yeah.
We got to have NFTs up in here.
Yeah, that's why you need the wallets.
Where do you get? So are they just only on the market, or do you have a place to go mint NFTs?
They're on XRP right now. So at the bottom, there's like the official links, I believe, NFT collection verified links.
Yeah.
If you click there, you can click on all the NFTs that are within our game.
Cool.
So it's that the second to the top one, the Gen 2s.
Oh, Gen 2s.
So everyone knows exactly. They're not, picking up fake ones or anything like that as well.
Oh, great. So you can mint directly off of there.
Yep.
I love it, dude. You're doing great. So, whenever Chapter 2 comes out, I guess it would be a whole new set of game to do. Is there also new NFTs coming, new drops, new mints? Or are we really going to roll
Yeah,
out
well,
with
I got to
those?
make a whole new set for the second gen equipment and stuff like that. If you want to go, I think if you go to the event stages as well, there's like the Forge bank, and you actually see the equipment that you can get. And so it's all like just leather armor, but I want to have it so when people come in for like the season 2, they keep logging you out. I need to fix that session thing for you. Something's messing up here. Gotta keep logging in. That's lame. But season 2 is gonna have like all steel armor, and then season 3 will have like fire armor and like a little bit better kind of thing. So each chapter will have more better armor as you go along.
Cool. Forge bank. Ooh, look, yeah. So we can. Now we're like an actual RPG over here.
It's a full ecosystem, yeah. So I spent like basically the last like month and a half like hand drawing all this stuff from like photographs kind of thing.
Oh
and,
man,
I got
that's
really good at
dope.
making textures and stuff. Yeah, so it took a lot of
Gloves
time.
and boots and a helmet and armor and a shield and a sword, and you're forging them with your token. So it's like you're buying them, huh? Oh, and also, no, that's it. Just the token.
Just a token, yep. So you got to play the game in order to get them, kind of thing.
And then having them is gonna up your your other stats like your strength and stuff?
It's mostly for your defense, and your sword is actually special. So, like you know how when you were rolling, you get +2 dice there. It'll actually give you +2 to your damage rolls. So the more dice your character rolls, the more damage it will do. So if you're rolling like 10 dice, it'll give you +10 damage.
Flipping awesome.
Yeah, so the sword actually gets stronger as your stats kind of get stronger too. So it's not just like one stagnant number.
The rug store.
And then this is the rug store. So every month we're gonna have a different collection come in, where people can hand in like quotations hand in their old NFTs from collections that it might have rugged or just abandoned kind of thing, or like community takeovers. So you can get +1 strength basically for your daimyos, and you can do this for a full month. And then next month we'll be using a community vote to see what the
so
next
you're gonna
rug store.
get rid of one NFT per day to then obtain
Per week, yeah.
One per week to obtain the +1.
But you're not actually getting rid of it either. You're just like getting a bonus for having it in your collection. So it's like, rug store, but we're just giving you extra utility on top of
just to have it. You're not actually spending it. Okay. I like it.
So it's all like free for the people who have like spent the money on the stuff already, just give back to the people who might have gotten stuck with all these tokens, and let's put them to use because they're stuck on this centralized database that we have all this information and access to.
Absolutely. How about a portal gun NFT? Oh, I don't have the NFT. What's a portal gun?
Yeah,
do?
you see that's my NFT right now. That's the only portal gun in the whole collection is my Rick X Possum.
Ah.
So if you have that, you can teleport to anywhere you want in the game.
So we gotta fight you for it, then, you're saying?
I think it's on sale for 33,000 XRP if you want it.
Oh. I'd rather fight you for it. Let's roll the dice and see how much damage you give me.
That's too much work. Come on.
I love it. Oh, this is cool. Even though I'm too busy to think straight, I feel like tonight I'm gonna get addicted to still going back or like every day when I have stamina, go use my stamina and see where this story takes me. That's dope, man.
Yeah, super cool. Even like thanks for having me on here too. I feel like making the game and everything, like being creative is the easy part, but just like promoting it and getting the word out there is one of the hardest things to do. So thanks for your time and having me on here today.
Goes for everything. Building is hard, but marketing is half the battle, and it's also hard. So I'm glad that you came here too, and glad to have met you as well. We had a great time in Vegas. On a personal level, it was great. Man, you did a great job, though. You spent a lot of time and effort on it, a lot of thinking on it. It really sounds and looks awesome. So I'm also looking forward to what comes. Do you have dates for anything upcoming, or are we just rolling?
Yeah, well, the big date was last Sunday, so that was like a big thing on the old the white paper there kind of thing. But right now too, like last night, I was just digging into chapter 2 and actually typing out, because I like when I write all the story, like I like doing it with a piece like a pen and paper on like loose leaf, and I handwrite everything because I feel like the ideas just flow better versus like typing on a computer. So I kind of bit myself in the ass or shot myself in the foot a bit, because now I got to take all those like hand notes and actually like take them on the computer, which takes so much time. I'm like, oh.
You could probably scan them and have an AI do it.
But no, my handwriting is so bad that it can't even read it. Like,
AI might not even read it.
It's like secret code. Yeah, so people can't even like take it if they wanted it. But so now I'm just digging into that, and it's so much fun. I think chapter 2 is going to be so much better than the first one, and I'm hoping to have this done. Like the idea is like to have it done before people finish chapter 1, which I'm giving people like a month and a half. So I'm aiming to have chapter 2 ready within a month if I can.
And we get 5 stamina per day. And there's no way to increase that? That is
you
the
need
speed?
X Possum or a Gen 2 will give you +1 per day.
Okay. If I do my 5 stamina every day, about how long does it take to get through the chapter? Do you even know?
That's a great question. I don't know.
Heard that.
I know with me, like I finally beat the game after like there's a couple days I didn't really play just because I was so far ahead and everything. But it took me, I'd say like, if you had like, I want to say like maybe 50 days, like maybe 2 months.
Oh man.
Yeah.
That's long. He's got a lot
It
in
gets
there.
hard, man. Well, that's the thing. Like, you got to get strong, right? So I think like once you're level like 17 or 18, you can probably start taking on the final boss. And I think you need like a couple million experience at that point. So if you're fighting guys and you're only getting like 2 or 3 experience, it's going to take you a while.
I love it.
Quick question. I just started today, but I have a 10 stamina. Why is that?
You have what? Sorry.
10 stamina. I started out with 10, not 5. Why is that?
Do you have any of the demo NFTs or anything? That
Yeah, I did the beta.
Perfect.
that
Yes.
beta.
So that beta one will give you a +5 every single day for helping out and being part of it. Yeah. So thanks, buddy.
Sweet. That's righteous.
Cool.
Terra Mike's down
And that's
there.
the thing. Like, we want to keep giving back to people. Like, we want events and like just come be a part of it, and because that builds the culture, it builds the community, and then like you look back over years, like, oh yeah, like I got that back in 2024, like whenever it was, and like we get to build utility into this stuff, like even after the fact, which I think is a magical thing. And people usually I think get that backwards. Like, you have to have an idea first before you build these NFTs, and it's like, no, like you can put 10,000 ideas into one NFT. Like, it doesn't have to be 1-to-1 or anything like that either.
Terra Mike's down there, and he says to check my wallet on XRP Cafe because I need to claim an NFT he just sent me. Let's see what I got. Thank you, Terra Mike.
Awesome.
I'm a little newer to XRP, but I'm figuring it out. I'm figuring it out here.
Yeah, and if anybody has questions at all, like hit me up in the DMs if you can, and if not, we have our Discord online as well, and our main XRP Possum account is run by my brother. So if you send him a message and trying to get a hold of me, it's not going to work, but he will contact me if you have a question or something like that too. So just let you guys know.
Do you have a Discord? How do people get to your community? You're on Twitter.
Yeah, so we have a Discord. If you check my profile, there should be the main project account. That's XRP Possum, and through there we have a link tree with all the links for our Discords and whatever you need, kind of thing. Even like links to our NFTs and the websites and you name it. So
I have here Awesome Possum number 1161 Gen 2. He's got a gold shield. He's got what looks like a gold arm. Look at this guy. Oh,
yeah.
He's got 3D glasses on.
It's all generative art, all hand done by myself as well. And it's really like the shapes are like, dynamic as well. They're not really flat. I did a watercolor backgrounds and stuff for them too. And this one's kind of special too because that background is actually where I grew up back on Vancouver Island. It's called Lake Cowichan.
Oh,
and
man!
So like to me, that's my hometown in the background. So yeah, there's always this clear cut in the background, so it looks like a face on the mountain. I always thought it was kind of funny, and so I kind of made it into an NFT.
I love that. I love that. Thank you for the backstory on that. He's got 3D glasses, a Spartan shield, a golden right arm, a blue tail, there's background. Lake Cowichan. Body's cobra armor, hand is hammer. So now that I have this thing,
You now have access to the
auto.
Coliseum.
It's auto. Oh, I have access to the Coliseum. It already knows it because it's in my wallet, right? I can just boop.
It should, yeah.
You need to own at least one. Hold on. Refresh.
Yeah, I need to go into like my code right now and like fix all this stuff. But,
no, there
once we
goes.
finish This conversation, I'll be like,
Yeah.
I gotta fix those bugs.
Oh, and then
But you're
fighting.
new too, so it's all right.
What I love that. So that's also gonna help me in the game now that I have them equipped. I can probably do that choice, the NFT choice. Or
Yeah, if you go to that NFT equip thing, you can actually put it onto your character, and it'll give you a +1 Constitution.
let's
so it'll
go
help
do
you
that.
get more hit points every time you level up.
let's die in the Coliseum first. I'm fighting another alien.
But the thing is, when you fight in the Coliseum too, it'll max your HP every single time too. So you're always fighting at maximum strength, whereas in like the regular mode, you're running the gauntlet. So chances are you'll die a lot more. So it really benefits the people who are the NFT holders. You know what I mean?
All right, equip. Here we go. Oh, I can equip all the things he's got. Oh no, I can only equip one.
Yeah, just one at a time. Yeah, but you need like a full 6 if you want to do.
Gotcha.
Like
But
a
I
full
can
set,
choose
right?
any of. I can choose the sword.
That's right.
Okay. All right.
But when you go to buy the actual equipment with like the GP, like those are specific. So like you need the leather, like the leather arm, the helmet will only fit on the head kind of thing. Like you can't mix match those
Okay.
ones. Only the NFT collections.
Oh man, that's dope. That's dope. Mike, if you want to come on the stage and tell us about your experience, I know you went through a number of them. But that's dope, man. Good job. What inspired you to make it about possums? Did you know that? Is it a possum or is it an opossum? Which one is it anyway?
Well,
I
originally
think
it
they're both
was
accepted.
yeah, it was a golden possum was the original like model, I guess you could say. So it was Australian, right? But I think in North America they're opossums. But with this game, yeah, too. Like I think I always call it Possum Tales, just because I play a lot of Dungeons and Dragons and stuff, and talk about tales and stories, and we were already ex possums and stuff because I always like being different. I didn't want to be a bear, and yeah, like I don't like conformity and that kind of thing, right? And now with that Possum Tales, like it's not just about like the possums, it's all the people who are involved in it, all the projects, and all their stories too, because it's not just my own. And like I don't know if you ever met Spec Op at all, but like you might have noticed, like he rolled all ones and said so and so got specced, and he just said like, oh, it'd be funny if we rolled all ones if you got double damage. I'm like, oh, we can make that happen, right? So I just put that in the code, and if it wasn't for him saying that, like it never would have happened, right? And he just finally saw it
Community.
like 2 days ago.
I love it.
Yeah, there's like just little Easter eggs and stuff, right?
Community suggestion things all the way down to little Easter eggs. Go
Yeah.
give them some ideas. I love that. Possum.
So it's all about the community and just building a story and just the lore behind everything, right? And the more people we get involved, the better, and just our story just gets that much bigger. You know what I mean?
Yeah, dude. Awesome. Beta testing. Enter early. Break things. Push it. I like breaking things. I like doing that. We like breaking things. Yeah, that's awesome. So, anybody listening, if you're intrigued, if you want to try it out, the website's what we got here? xrplawesomepossum.com.
And then if you want to play the game, we got our domain updated, so it's actually
So
just
it's
possumtales.ca.
.ca. We'll get you to the game. And as you just saw here, you do not need NFTs or money to play. You do need a Zaman wallet to play. Anybody listening on the other things, especially if you don't have a Zaman wallet and you're a fan of the Consumer Break stream, maybe you're into wax, consider getting an XRP wallet. If the activation 1 XRP is your bearer, then let me know and we will activate it for you. And then you can participate in some of the things that we are doing, including my own NFTs that I'm minting there too now. So hey, yeah, we want to help anybody get a wallet if that's the barrier. Getting the wallet's the barrier, let us know. We'll activate. Shouts, Gork! This is awesome. Man, a 2-hour interview. Huh? Let's go.
Should we should do a giveaway or something, eh? What do you think?
Yeah. I'm still probably be on for another hour, but we can go ahead and roll for what Mr. Gork's gonna give. I copied everybody's who has their face in the space throughout the whole time here. So if you got your face in the space, I'll even add Waffles Kitty. Maybe Waffles Kitty will win.
Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed.
And I'll put you in a spin wheel, right meow. Right meow. What do you want to part with? What are you going to give away to a fine listener today?
I'm going to look through my X-Possum collection and give somebody an X-Possum that has metadata that you'll be able to use in Chapter 1.
Woo! All right.
So you'll just have to go through the story and find out where that little area is where you can use your NFT.
I got Rippleverse!
Nice. Cool.
It's Rippleverse! All right, Rippleverse, if you can get with Gork for the wallet, he'll hook you right up.
I'll DM them.
He'll hook you right up. Rippleverse was up on stage. Anybody else hey, what's up, our side? Got here right after we did the spin, but anybody that wants to come up on stage, talk about your project. We got like another hour or so. I want to talk about what I did this week too. But man, anytime you get updates at any point, we don't have to pre-announce you. You just come on up on Wednesdays or Sundays. We'd love to speak with you. And Gork here is an artist also by hand. He joined us a few weeks ago for our Sunday art space, and he made a flippin' awesome dragon. If you're ever free on Sundays, please come back and draw with us. We want you back to draw with us. That was awesome.
Yeah, it was a good time.
And anyone else, if anybody's out there that makes art, even if you use AI, we're not. If you make art of any kind, we're just celebrating creativity. On Sundays, we make live art together based on attributes we decide on the stream, and we all draw the same themed attributes. And there's like 5, 6 or more artists doing that, and we watch it all come to life together, and it's really fun. And then we teach about the spectral art form of color changing, and then we make all the arts change colors at the end, and it's really trippy fun. So yeah, come on back. I don't know what our theme will be this Sunday, but we'll have one. We just finished our 26th episode, so that's a half year of doing spectral sessions every week. We haven't missed a Sunday yet, so that's cool. Hey, that's cool. Shouts. Thank you, Gorky. Thanks for coming on. The Randman had asked earlier in chat if you've ever watched Zork. Do you know what Zork is? I don't.
Is that the Robin
Or
Williams?
play, not
show?
watch. Did you ever play Zork back in the day?
I don't know if I've played the game Zork. No.
Well, how did you get your name Gork?
Good question. So my last name is actually Goretsky, and my friends used to always call me Gorksky, and then it just kind of got like shortened to Gork. And yeah, so my first name is Chris as well. So people always call me by my last name because there's another Chris. So it's like there's like Gretzky, and there's another one called Bush. And so yeah, I just got turned into Gork after. Like 6 years
Gorksky!
ago.
And that was before Grok came out, and before
That's right,
the offshoot
yeah.
of Grok called Gork came out. That's before all that. This is the OG Gork.
Like Groksky just sounds weird, right?
Yeah, Groksky. Oh, man, that's awesome. Great talking with you. Great talking with you. And thanks for providing a little freebie at the end there and walking me through it. Again, I feel like it's something I'm going to be doing just to get through it. Just a little, doesn't have to take long, a little something at the end of the day or something, or maybe while I'm eating. I'll be over here reading your story. I love
Cool,
that.
man. Yeah, thank you.
Anybody else want to come up? We already spoke to XRP Chess. Did you want to say more? Do you have any drops or anything upcoming? Any way that we could be involved? We have art and things. Maybe we can get chess pieces, or do you want to go into your project more?
The chess piece collection we released 2 years ago. It's already all out in the hands of
Cool.
all the holders. Not many are listed. There's a couple lower on the floor, but they get progressively more expensive pretty quickly. We've got a chessboard collection releasing in 2 weeks. Like I said earlier, though, that's more of a patronage thing. You mint and you receive a in-game artwork collectible, but the mint funds are going towards keeping the free game free for everyone. We do have a couple perks inside the website that do benefit holders in small ways that don't take away any free features. For example, anyone can create up to 4 teams and save them to your profile. But if you hold a pawn or not a pawn, but a chess piece or a chess board, you'll be able to save up to 10 teams. When you create a matchmaking room, a multiplayer room, the room is open for 30 minutes normally, and auto closes in 30 minutes if nobody joins that room to save resources on the site. If you're an NFT holder, we'll let you toggle from 30 minutes to 2 hours if you want. A couple other things here and there, but they're all minor things that doesn't take away from the site being free naturally. But tournaments, that's the one and only thing, just because we give prizes away and we want it to be fair. We made it to where you have to have a chess piece NFT. Boards won't count. It makes the original collection still more exclusive. But yeah, so that mixed with the 30 games having to play keeps the tournaments a bit more fair, keeps the cheaters out. But not even chess.com has a foolproof method of keeping the cheaters out, but we'll do our best.
I like that. How many games do you play usually? How often do you play games of chess?
I play a couple games a day, especially on my own site now that I have my own site. I don't need to go anywhere else.
Yeah, I love. Do you play against other people? Every time?
I send out invites all the time whenever I can play against somebody, but when not, I just practice against the bots. The bots are really fun. You choose 8 different difficulty levels. So.
Oh, that's great. So you like a master?
No.
Can you beat
Gork is a master.
Yeah?
Gork will beat anyone.
Did Gork beat you? Yeah. Oh man.
Gork is great, and then we have another user in our Discord, Chef Tony from Azapati's Pizza. He's another NFT artist. He is scary good as well. We've got some good people in our Discord that are really good players.
That is great.
Our hope is to play David Joel Katz one day. David Swartz, that'd be fun because I know he's a chess player. He loves chess.
I could see him doing that. Yeah.
We're out of all the hundreds of people sending NFTs to his wallet, I sent one just for shits and giggles, and it was a coffee piece of a king, and he ended up accepting it. So maybe one day he'll notice it and come by and play a game. If that happens, I might host a tournament and allow the winner of the tournament to play him on behalf of XRP Chess instead. That way, he plays our best, most skilled player.
That's what's up.
Awesome.
Do you play timed games or?
We have timed games and we have no timed games to play however you want.
I'm more of a no timed game, but I'm also, I don't know, man. I take forever. I'm one of the guys that like plays it all in my head, moves ahead, and then it's like, oh, that's not gonna work. Now I gotta go play another thing ahead. You know.
Yeah. We have options for you.
That's awesome. I used to play with my roommates, and it really keeps your brain sharp. It really moves your brain while keeping it off of the other thing. You know, some people turn their brain off of work and stuff and watch TV or whatever. This is keeping your brain super active, but not on your work. So it is separate. I really enjoyed playing with my roommates back.
It's fun, but it's always just been so plain. You know what I mean? That's why I want to make chess fun again for all the people that always feel the art has always just been so plain.
Yeah. So adding more art into more. You could even think of like different, I don't know, power ups or I know that would change the game, but more just extra things on top of playing chess. I don't have any suggestions, but.
Like badges or something cool, yeah.
Yeah, if it's cosmetic, then yeah, that wouldn't change the game. If it's the skins or anything like that, that's dope.
We know power ups, but we have a huge handful of achievements on our achievement page that you can earn throughout the game, and you can take one of those achievements and pin it to your profile. So when people look at your profile, they can see your pinned achievement.
Yeah, that's great. Even like some power-ups that would affect it. I don't know, like a shield, and you can't take this piece when the shield, something weird like that. I know that would change the whole game, but that's like an option of it wouldn't be on every game. It'd be like, go to chaos mode to play this game with power-ups or something.
Might look into making a whole new game mode. Yeah. Like I did with the arcade mode.
Yeah. Ah, that's cool. I'm gonna look more into that. Chess is a great game. It's a great game.
Yeah, we let you log in however you want. You want to log in via Google Auth, you can do that. You want to just create a quick email and password, you can do that, or you can log in with Zaman. The benefit of logging in with Zaman is it will auto check the collections for you at login for pieces every time you log in, and if you have those pieces, it'll auto grant your tournament role, it'll auto grant your NFT privileges, and if you don't want to log in with Zaman, and want to stick with web only, and you want to in Discord, we can verify your NFT, and we give you the role pawn. And having that role allows you to enter the tournament channels and be a part of those channels that other people can't be in unless they have that role. But before I added Zaman linking, I added a link Discord method in the settings where in Discord you use /link website. It gives you a 6-digit code that lasts for about 5 minutes, and you go put it in the link Discord profile in the website, and it will link just your chess profile stats from the bot into the website, so you can have cross-platform savability. Everything syncs cross-platform. So it's 2 ways to verify NFT ownership, but Zaman's the simpler route.
Gotcha. Well, that's awesome. Anybody got questions? Anytime, the same goes to you. Anytime you have updates, we're doing this every Sunday and Wednesday with an open mic. So come on up and tell us what's cracking. And maybe one day I'll play some chess against you. You're just going to have to wait your turn when it's my turn. You have to think about it.
Love that, yeah.
Well, I tried playing with the roommates because my roommate also took forever. We tried playing a timed game. Then we just kept forgetting to hit the. We just like it's almost like we ignored the timer. We just kept forgetting that it's there. Hey, what's up, Go Peril in the Twitch chat? It says chess. Oh snap! I'm down. What up, y'all? Yeah, we're just talking about this virtual chess game on XRP with like different cosmetic skins for your pieces and things, and tournaments and arcade mode and all sorts of things. So feel free to get on in there. Do you have a XRP wallet yet, Go Peril? Maybe you should get one and start playing around with us here. By the way, just yesterday, Derek's wife Carly sent in an art for Sunday for Byron's contest. She went and colored up a vampire stone. And then Byron wanted her XRP address because he's made a commemorative thing that's got all the arts in it, and it's really dope and cool. So I actually asked Carly to make a wallet so she can receive it. Maybe you should too, Derek, and then you can like do things like this. Anyway, it's user choice. Shouts. Oh, our side, you were just up here and you went back down to listener. Do you want to come back? What up? Raylene, what up? Anybody that wants to come up on stage, talk about your project, enlighten us with knowledge. Come on up. We'll still be here for like 45 minutes. What'd you do this week, Waffle Skitty? Did you do anything productive? Did you get anything done?
I went to the doctors, so I'm at 25. Right now I'm at 26 weeks. And I went to the doctors to get my glucose screening and then the blood draw. And then just kind of resting and also trying to clean out my room. But it's so hot.
Oh, man. It's getting there, huh? You're getting there. Yeah. Speaking of bebes, I had one enter my life 2 days ago. What do we think about that? What do we think?
Amazing.
Look, I'll show you a picture, y'all. I'll show you a picture. It's not my own bebe. It's my brother's. I got myself a little niece 2 days ago. Look at her. Look at her.
Congratulations.
Yeah. She's 5 weeks early. She didn't want to wait. She says, no, I'm not waiting. I'm going to come out right meow. But everything went fine. And they just got discharged today, so they're going back home. So look at that. Her name is Eliana. And we call her Ellie. Eliana. Okay. She's going to grow up to, she's going to follow my lead. She's a Gemini. She's going to follow my lead with the arts. And is going to help pioneer new art forms and new technologies and influence the world by 20. My brother don't know that. But she's gonna though. She's gonna do that. She's not gonna follow his footsteps to be a cop. He don't want that. My brother don't want her to be a cop. She's gonna be an artiste, you guys, a creator. She's got some years though. She's still got some time. She just entered the world 2 days ago, so give her a little bit of time. All right, a little bit of time. No pressure.
Like 3 weeks, she'll be using the iPad. No problem.
Oh, they're not gonna be okay with that. I wouldn't say that they're strict. They're gonna be strict parents, but they're gonna also be kind of strict parents. I don't see her getting hands on no iPad anytime soon. They're gonna be a great parent. They're fantastic. She's gonna be raised real good, real good. Yeah, man. So that happened. I actually just got back home with all my computer equipment right before the stream, so I managed to get it all set up and the on button a few minutes before the space started. Hey, I made it though. We did it. But that is exciting. It is exciting for you too, Waffles Kitty, when that little precious one comes out, and that one's also going to help influence the world. Absolutely. We need a younger generation that does that, and embraces all these new things and comes and teaches the masses. That's what we need. Anybody else want to come up? I got some updates of what I built this week I can go over. Yeah, go Peril, says Waffles says Prego. Oh shiz, sweet, congrats. She just said she's on, what'd you say, week 26?
Yeah.
You got what's that mean? A couple months to go or something? A few months?
So like basically 3 more months.
3 more months, unless that one comes out early too.
Don't jinx it, I'm not going to be ready for that.
Is this your first kid?
Yeah.
Oh, congrats.
Thank you.
My brother's first too, and they were trying for like a year or so. And now that it came 5 weeks early, I was like, we've had bad luck in our lives. I'm like, oh no, this isn't gonna be one of those now that we have to like learn from, is it? Nope. It went. Actually, it's pretty quick. They weren't. She wasn't in labor all that long, and everything was fine. She was too little to breastfeed, but it's fine. They took care of her, and she's able to come home today. So that is it's so exciting. The next chapter. My brother's got a wonderful house that she's gonna grow up in. They got like big multi-room and a underground pool they just got this year. She's gonna be the popular kid with the pool parties. Oh, it's gonna be cool. But yeah, also congrats to you, Wobbles Kitty. Keep going, and blessings, and hope everything goes proper for you too, so you can hold her. Do we know if it's a her or he yet?
It's a girl. It's a girl.
It's a girl. You got a little girl too. Hey. Oh yeah, you said the name in message. I forgot. Yeah, that's cool. All right. Congrats. Our side, did you want to come up here? You were up here for a second. Did you want to come back up? Our side, I also met over in Vegas, and he was selling, he had these commemorative silver and gold coins that were stamped custom. So like the pattern on the coins were stamped XRP and stuff, but it was actual real gold and real silver. So it was like worth the actual amount of the actual Troy ounce coins. That's pretty cool memorabilia. That to me, that's also worth money. It's not just a plastic token. It's like, no, it's gonna have the base value of whatever the silver is. That's cool. All right, so let me do a little demo of where I'm at with the breakery then, huh?
Let's go.
Our stream plan or schedule is still ongoing. So I'm doing every Sunday. We're doing our Spectral Sessions art stream. Every Wednesday we're doing our pitch break. We're trying to grow, get some more people. So hey, if anybody listening is like what they see, won't you try to come back every week and bring your friends? It's also open mic, so it's perfect for any kind of creator of any kind. It doesn't have to be Web3. It could be a streamer. We have streamer friends. Web2, you can come up and chill. No worries. Part of the art stream, what we do is the Spectral Art Foundation, which is a thing that me and Taro Mike and Jumby co-founded. You can go see all the info at spectralartfoundation.org. we're still behind the scenes working towards the next big step. So that's just what's happening. But if there's anybody out there that wants to get in, participate, potentially commission your own patented portal frame. And what these are really magical physical picture frames that have lights behind them that shine through artwork, and it's going to make your artwork come to life right in front of your eyes. It makes you feel like you're tripping on drugs, but you're not. The art is doing the drugs for you. It's really a miraculous experience for your eyeballs in person, and it's one of the very first that's ever been created multi-artist. Jumbie is the one that's always been doing it with his own art, so we're opening it up to anybody, and they're tokenized on XRP to where they're going to be on the ledger. The ownership of the physical frames is on the ledger, and that is how people buy and sell them, is the NFTs. And as we do that and get more sales, that's going to create a fair market value on the art to where artists can start taking loans against their own art, because we're a non-profit. So basically, we produce the frames. The artist makes all the revenues from the frames when we sell it. And then also, whenever they sell and exchange hands in the future, the artist still keeps 10% of all royalties, just like an NFT. But it's also the physical portal frame. They're really dope. Now, to get your own art in one, they do cost money to fabricate. But we are looking for sponsors to do that part. Sponsors are going to be funding the fabrication of the frames. They're going to be sponsoring artists. And then artists, they get to have their art in there for free, and they keep the revenues. Now, at this stage where we're so young, we're looking for any sponsors to just donate, and it's tax deductible to donate, or just to sponsor a frame. It can be for your own choice of artwork, or another artist that you choose, or even better, a brand portals. So that's actually one of the first steps. That's what this is here. It's a brand portal. It's not actually fine art. It's like a logo or like a marketing thing that a brand can then showcase in person at their trade shows or at their location or things like that. So any kind of brand that has some marketing budget can go ahead and commission their own frame. We'll have Jumbie make the art, or even other artists if they have a choice of artists, or if they already have artists for their own logos. It doesn't matter. We can put any art into it. We print it out. We put it in a frame. Then they get to keep it and showboat it. It's going to be magnetizing. Anybody that has a portal frame in person is going to attract all the attention in the room. All of it. So if you're a brand and you're looking for good physical signage to go outside your door or to go at a trade show, it's going to bring people to it to be like, what is this? What am I even looking at? And that's what you want from an advertisement billboard, huh? So that's the kind of stuff we're looking for. Or if you're an artist, you can commission it for yourself and then donate the frame to us as a nonprofit, and then we sell it for you. By doing that, the entire fabrication cost is tax deductible because you are commissioning the frame. It'll be about $1,500. It's a big price tag because it's a handmade thing. It's gigantic, 22 by 34. It's custom made all the way down to the lights in the back, custom programmed to the art. It's a big thing. But if you get that far and you do that, then you can donate the frame to us, and then that entire commission is tax deductible, meaning it's a write-off for your taxes. And then when we sell it, you still keep all the revenue because that's how it works. We're the nonprofit selling it. You keep the revenue. So that's a great way for an artist to do it if they can get over that fabrication cost. All right, so that's where we're at. We welcome anybody to please share with anybody that you think could be interested in sponsoring or being an artist. Or if you're a collector and you want to, you don't have the money to commission a custom one, but you want to buy some that's already existing, guess what? You can already go do that. You can go here. They also cost money. But you can click Browse Frames. It's going to take you to our collection on XRP Cafe. And we actually have numerous portal frames here. Again, they're NFTs, but the ownership of the physical is by way of the NFT. So here we have some small ones, some 5x7s. I have one right here. They're actually pretty dope too. They're not as dope. They're not as cool as the big ones. but they are also really cool and magical, and they're one of the first ones in existence. So as far as collecting goes, if you're somebody that likes to collect and hopefully have the value go up over time, it's like the mint number ones. It's like the very first ones ever produced. They're right here. They're available for 100 XRP. There's also an 11 by 17 over there for 150 XRP. And there's a few from Jumbie's art that are the big ones. And they're big and grand and crazy and wondrous. Now these ones are a bit more expensive. We're looking at 3,600 XRP. But these are Jumbie's art, and they're big, and they will move in a way that will move your whole heart and your brain and your mind. It will. Ooh. Somebody on YouTube commented, hey, I never get comments on YouTube. Tears of Joy says, I can just print it out. All right. So, hey, thank you for saying that. First of all, thank you for even listening and saying that. Yes, you can just print it out. But what happens when you just print it out? You just have a print of it. You don't have a portal frame. Okay? So, what I'm getting at here is a portal frame. These guys, this is not just a print. This is a very specially made print that is done through a patented method. It's got a translucent ink and a translucent canvas. And then it's back behind it is a diffuser thing. So it's a very custom made thing that that is a patented work. And then it gets built into this frame, and then behind it is a series of LED lights that are also custom programmed to move and animate. So it's a weird thing to try to explain because you do see it right here on video, but video doesn't do it justice at all. So whenever you see this in real life with your own eyes, you're getting a different experience out of it, because what you're seeing here on video is pixels. But whenever you see this in real life, there's no pixels involved. It's actually a high-res physical print, and then the animation comes from light, color-changing lights behind it. So it's a whole different experience on how you perceive the animation. You're not seeing an animated screen. You're seeing lights changing, which means you have rods and cones in your eyes, and they accept light frequencies. And whenever the colors change lights, your rods and cones are moving, and it's really just a different mesmerizing experience to see in real life. So, yes, you can print it out. Also, you wouldn't have it on Ledger then if you print it out. It'd be just like printing out an image. You wouldn't actually be owning the asset. And that's a whole nother ballpark if you're not familiar with blockchain. But owning the physical asset that's also attached to the digital NFT asset on blockchain, that means that's proof of ownership on the ledger, public ledger. That's even IRS recognized because of that. The IRS will even recognize that you own this asset. We are pioneering a new asset class by doing so. Okay? So if you just get the picture on the internet, by the way, you have to also find the high-res version, which those are hard to find. But then you hit print, you're not going to get a portal frame, and you're not going to get the digital asset. You're just going to get a print that's not as good quality. All right, to answer that question. Yo, feel free to ask anything else. We do a lot of education here. We do talk a lot about blockchain technologies, and this is part of it. But if anyone's unclear and wants to know more and is open-minded to learn more, because there is a stigma around it, and there is a lot of people out there in mainstream that have preconceived thoughts about the whole technology, and that's okay. But we'd love for you to be open-minded and just ask and learn about it. We do think it's very important to learn about this stuff in these days. This and AI. AI is still also stigmatized. There's a lot of people out there that still really, really, really hate AI. And there's also good reasons. The data center stuff, there's good reasons. But there's a good and bad side to a lot of different things. And there's a lot of good sides to AI. Namely, it's giving the little guy power. I don't want to say power, but the ability. It's taking the barriers away to where the little guy can start building things and doing things that they never could before. That was only ever possible for the big man. And now the little guy has a playing field to try to build with that. And to us, it's been really a game changer for the past few years. And you link that up with also with blockchain, and you get a lot of other benefits around that, so, namely decentralization. It's digital assets that you own that nobody else can take from you. It's not a centralized server like an Apple or Google or Facebook, or like a game like Rockstar, right? So that is a huge difference, and that's all the way down to payments, all the way down to money. We're not using U.S. dollars, and that's the more you learn about this stuff now, the more freedom you're gonna have in the future. Freedom. In a way, I feel like we're freedom fighters. Sometimes I say that to my mainstream friends. That's even true though. It's true though. If you don't look into this stuff now, and you wait 5-10 years, you may just wind up not as free as you could be because you're not dealing with this and you're stuck with the centralized stuff. Anyway, that's food for thought. Food for thought. Yeah. So yeah, if anyone has questions about SpectraArt, just get at us or just join us on any stream and ask us questions there, and we can dive right in and tell you all about it. We are hoping to get some bigger brands sponsoring their portals, and that would kind of be the kickstart. If we can get some bigger names, be it brands or influencers or big communities that showboat their brand portal and spread it out to their peoples. And that's kind of the way to kickstart this, and then we can like bridge down that way. Our big vision is to have art galleries, big physical smart art galleries, and then those galleries would be sourcing art from those regions, and we would showcase artists from those regions for free in those galleries to have like a whole cultural phenomenon at each gallery. All of it is funded by sponsors. That's the vision and the dream, and that's still just a very little tiny part of it because there's so much more coming. There's a science museum, there's a whole cultural landmark that's in this plan, and there's home kits. You can have these home kit portals that you can order, and then you can paint and draw on them. We're going to have spectral paint where people can make their own art at home on these portals. So there's like a whole bunch of stuff coming. But we're at this stage where we have the foundation just built, and we're just now making that first kickstart step. But it's a very exciting time to be at because we did take a lot of time and effort, and Jumbie's been at this for 20 years just to get to this foundation. So just being here at this foundation and having the tools to do it is already a big step. So we're excited to whatever happens next. Oh yeah, man. All right, there's another thing I want to pitch you guys before I'm out of here. Let's check out consumerbreak.com because I'm also building things over here. The Breakery. All right, so I explained it all last week already. I guess I could do a quick rundown again, but I do want to show some of the updates I did in the past couple days that I like. So the Breakery is essentially like just a mad science lab. I almost want to call it the Mad Science Lab to fit my mad scientist theme. But it's like we're just cooking stuff. We're making apps, we're making tools, we're making whatever we want, and we do it together. I'm teaching people how to vibe code, and if people want to also make apps with me, they can, and it can be added into here. But a big flagship part of it is called PitchBreak. Look, I got these cool little portal things on my site now. You can click to open them. PitchBreak is a platform where any brand of any type and any size, any local brand, any brick and mortar local business, or like an online creator, anybody can create a campaign, self-serve, and then they can go in here and they can complete tasks that the campaign creator made and earn points for doing the tasks. Things like visiting links, doing surveys, following social tests, watching videos, okay? Also, there's games. So there's going to be game actions in here. I already have 2 games working. There's a puzzle game, Jigsaw style, and there's a Mario style platformer game. And they're in here, so you would click right here. It says puzzle game. Put together the entire puzzle. You do got to log in. And then you do the puzzle, and you'll get your points. And the cool part is those games have also the custom art from that brand campaign. So for the puzzle game, the campaign's own logo or ad will be the puzzle. For the Mario platformer, the little character running around is a custom guy, or the background images, or the enemies, all of that is custom. So the brand campaign is injecting their own logos and their ads into the games that are then being memorized and engaged with as part of it to earn your points. Okay? I also have many other games coming. I already have built like 8 of them. I just have to migrate them over, and then we'll have that much more. So that'll include like more arcade style games like Pong and Pac-Man and more puzzles and different things. And all of them, as I build them, will be going into a library where the brand inside their campaign, they click, oh, I'm going to add a game task, and then they get their library, and then they choose what game it is, and then it'll tell them to upload the content. So it's self-serve to actually create the games themselves. Not the coding of the game mechanics, but like the game is a template. So they are customizing the art that goes inside the game. And then that gets put into a task that goes over here. Pretty cool, huh? So what I did now, 2 days ago, the way I have it set up is you would click on campaigns, and then you see them, and then you can click join the break. Gotta be signed in. Whoopsies. And then it shows all the tasks that campaign has. Well, I also added another filter here called tasks, the marketplace. So this is showing all the tasks of all campaigns in one place here, all of them. And now you can also, you can sort by date, by the amount of points it's giving you. I'm calling them chips, the amount of chips it's giving you, alphabetical. You can sort by the task type. So if you're only looking for a certain game type, you can just uncheck all the other ones. So it's an easy way to just get in here and just start doing tasks for anybody to earn their points. And then as you're doing them, it's being attributed to that campaign, right? Now, what do you do with your points? Well, I have a store here, a break store, that you can exchange your chips right in here. That can be done per brand, so any brand can make their own store for free and add any items that they want to their store for free. It's just manual, so they basically, whenever somebody redeems it, it's going to send an approval to the brand. The brand has to see that and then like say yeah, and then deliver the item if it's a manual delivery thing. But it's custom to anything. So right now it's just like type out what you want and then manual deliver. But as we grow, it could be that it can have automation. We can have crypto, whatever. And so a brand could put up like products, coupons, or just money or whatever they want, anything. But additionally, I have the break store, which is universal, and that's where any points can be used from any brand. So that creates incentive now for people to engage and complete the tasks of the brand campaigns by having the rewards come from the app, me. So that means brands can participate without any rewards in their stores. If they don't have any, if they don't want to, they can't. It's optional. They're able to add more rewards of their own, and that will incentivize even more play when there's more rewards. But they don't got to. So somebody can come in here and make a campaign and do their tasks, and people are earning points, but they're doing that to spend it in this game store. What's going to be in the game store? Anything that I put there. So sponsored items. As we grow and we get sponsors and big boys that have money and give us stuff, that goes in there. Or in-game things. I'm going to have like skins and achievements and power-ups and things like that to use in any of the games. You're going to be spending those in my store. But those points that you used to spend were gotten because you completed tasks for the brands. Make sense? And then I don't have it done yet. I'm going to have it done here in a few days, so I'm still working on it. But that whole self-serve game system. So right now, the way I have it is I still make the games, the assets, but here only in a few days. Claude's my buddy. You'll be able to go in here and choose the game task and start uploading your task directly there. Also, what I built in yesterday that I thought was pretty neat, actually, is the amount of chips that are being rewarded per task. So originally I had that custom where the brand will just choose. They're going to choose how many points get awarded. But then later I was like, well, that ain't going to work. They put what they want. What if they put 1 billion points to click a link? I was like, oh, I can't do that. I got to approve it. Well, all right. So I built that in where that gets sent to the admin and then I would approve it. But then I'm like, I don't want to like tell the brand every time, oh, that's too many points. All right. So I changed it to where I'm in control of the points per task as the admin. So they're going to be universal. So a link will always be 1 point, for example. Okay. So that's what I had last week. And now this week I was like, you know what's even better is I make the brands buy the points. And so it's up to the brands to choose how many chips get sent out, but they have to purchase them from me. Every task will have a minimum of 1 chip on it. So that there's a free chip on it. But if you want your task to stand out and be more meaningful and incentivized for people to do the task, then you have to go and purchase some chips for your bank, which currently it's going to be of 1 penny a chip, so you can spend $1 and get 100 of them. And then once they're in your little in your bank, then you can create the task and apply those chips to that task. But that's not per person. That's for the entire task for everybody. So that means if I spent $1 and I got 100 chips for my bank, then I applied it to this task. Now everybody that does this task will get those amounts of points. But I did have to buy them to get that in there. So if I want everyone to do my task and I want 5,000 chips on there, I can do that, but I got to pay for them. Make sense? I think that's a pretty solid good way to go about it. That also gives us some revenue. Wow, but it's like it's up to the brand if they want to pay money it's like advertising then, right? So it's like, do you pay money for ad spend? It's like, oh, I'm going to pay money for rewards. I put money on the chips that go onto my game, and that's the rewards. So that's like advertising it. All right. So all of that is built in now. It's all built in. I got it to work yesterday. But I was just integrating the payments, the Stripe system, and that part's not in. So that will be pretty soon. So it is all Web 2, 100% Web 2 right now because I am targeting anyone. I'm targeting local business and anyone mainstream. And so you will pay through debit card using Stripe, but the entire system is also built with the knowledge that in the future it will be Web3ified as an option. So right now I don't have any wallet logins. It's all email logins. It's going to change to passkey logins soon. But also there will be wallet logins, multi-chain. And especially when there's more demand, when there's people around that are it's gonna be like Gork's game where it's extra things. So now all of a sudden you can play the thing. You don't need any wallet. You don't need any NFTs. You're just points in the system. But then later you can have NFTs that will help you in the games, or all of the points, all of the chips can convert to tokens. All of my I have badges in here also set up, by the way. Custom badges go onto user profiles for achievements. Those will be NFTs. Or items in the stores will be tokens and NFTs that are automated. All this extra layer stuff that we can add later, but it's all optional. I want it to be like an upgrade to the Web 2 system. So then the system becomes available to anybody and marketable to anybody. That means anybody can come and use it. Hopefully they do. And Web 2, and then as they're doing that and they're learning and they can see what the upgrades are like, what benefits they have for going Web 3, and then they got that. Another really crazy cool part of the system, in my opinion, is that I'm treating it as a marketplace. I even called it right here, the Tasks Marketplace. So what's really neat about this now is the use case of brands requesting features or requesting entire apps. And they can do that through a custom task. So I have a custom task. Actually, it's going to even be its own category, an app request task. And then what they do is they describe what they want their feature to be. And it could be any custom brand integration of any kind or a custom game. It could be a tool that they really want that they don't have. So essentially, we're making it to where like any brand of any kind can have their own gamified app that they used to have to hire developers months and thousands of dollars to do. They can just get in here and now post it for actually it's $1 a month, so it's not free. $1 a month. They can post the request here. It gets put up into the marketplace, and then people, including myself, I'll be the first one, but anybody can then vibe code the request and submit it. And then it's going to be all sandbox right inside PitchBreak. So then the brand can test it. They can feedback it. The users can go test it all inside here. And then when the brand likes what they see and they click approve, now that vibe coder got their chips. Also, that app now gets added into the library if it's a if it's a templated that could be used for other brands. It gets put into the library, and then any brand that wants to pick that app or that game can do that. They're paying $1 a month for every app integration, so that's their cost. And then the vibe coder that built it will also get a commission off of that, and that will also go into their profile. So everything is one account. It's all PitchBreak account. Every app is still separate. All the little mini games, they're separate apps. It's all web. There's no app stores yet. It's all on web, but it's all connected in one single account. So you can be a player, you can be a brand account. All of that is one account. You can be a vibe coder, one account. So now when you have a leaderboard like this right here, we see our whole leaderboard. Look, Onyx is at the top. He's already got 1,000 chips just for doing my things I already have up there. I can go click his profile. I see everything he's done here. Lifetime, current, how many he's redeemed, which brands he's played for, the activity, what he's earned, his badges. There's his badge. And then right here also there's going to be a section for what apps he's built. So now if there's vibe coders that are submitting apps and they get approved, now that also goes to their profile. Now they're building themselves as a brand, as really kind of their own personal brand, but they're building themselves as a PitchBreak account, whether they're a player or a brand creator, campaign creator, or a vibe coder, or all three, or any of them in between. All right, so that's so really I'm building an ecosystem. And what I'm trying to get here is people that will also help vibe code. I want an army. Who's with me? And there's no barriers to entry here. So even if there's people out there that have no clue what they're doing, but they want to start, they can watch my streams, learn how to start. I'll give you a free base 44 login because I have a referral thingy, so I get money if you use it. So I'll let you start on base 44 for free, and you can start vibe coding. And then once you get the hang of that, now you can upgrade to Claude like me, and you can just be a vibe coder. And you could even make money doing that outside of here too. You could use those skills and maybe make your own stuff. But then right inside here in PitchBreak, you can submit. So as we have brands in the future, or even myself, if I have an idea, maybe I don't want to spend time doing it, I'm going to start posting tasks. And then I want other people to look at the task. And hey, if that's something they can vibe code in 2 days, maybe they can try to do that. And I'd love to have like a whole swarm of people just boom, just posting them. Can you imagine a local business putting up a request like, hey, I'm a local bar and I want a trivia game. This is what I want. I want my manager's face as part of it. He's laughing at people when they get questions wrong. Just an example. Custom, right? All right, that's easy enough. Have a bunch of, just put the request out, and all of a sudden a day later they got all these apps they can just try for free. Just try. And in the past, they could never do that. They'd have to spend thousands of dollars just to get one iteration, let alone a bunch of them for free, and then spend $1 a month to use it. Right? So that's my vision, and that's all happening together with Spectra Art and the streams and everything. All of this will be all together. Huh? What do we think about all that? Huh? Also, we just got a raid from Vegas, Abe. What up, Vegas? How goes it? What's up, Dan? What's up, Dan Asker? Yeah. What do you think, Waffles Kitty and Gork? What do you think about all that, huh?
I think it's just great how technology has gotten to a point where, like, people who
don't really have like, all the tools before or even the knowledge before, they can actually start and kind of go on
I
a
know,
fast track
right?
and figure things out. And then obviously there where it's not going to be perfect, but at least we know who to reach out to. Just like how you didn't know certain things were possible until you went through the problem and figured it out, right? But
Yeah.
now there's other people who can figure things out, and then also tap onto professionals who specialize in things like cybersecurity or something once they're
Yeah,
ready
yeah,
to get
yeah,
to that step.
exactly.
So at least
Exactly.
you develop the idea.
That's exactly how I'm looking at it. Yeah, I want senior devs with their own profiles. And then it's like now they're helping the younger guys in the same ecosystem. They could even be earning chips for that. Like you could have the senior devs earning chips for auditing the vibe coders stuff and such. So it's a whole ecosystem. And then yeah, as
Yeah,
far
so
as my
then it's just a shift. It's just a shift. So we're able to use these tools now, like with AI, and then we're able to perfect them through human interaction to like, better perfect the craft and everything.
yeah, and it's a whole game changer in the past couple years. I have a very long, long, long story, a tragic one, trying to build an app. The very first version of this, it was only the puzzle game, and I lost. It's a long story. Long story. I lost many of monies and time and stuff, tragedies. And now all of a sudden last year I can just start typing away and making what I want. And now I have this whole ecosystem built, which includes much more than what I started with. And again, like we said earlier in the space, I'm still gonna get it audited by a dev. We're gonna make sure our security is proper and everything. But the point is, we're able to do that now, and that also includes the community. It's not just the fact that AI is here and now we can like do it because of AI, but also like the Web3 communities. The fact that there are even senior devs out there that are even willing to audit my stuff is a kind of a godsend. I never had that before. Pre 2020, I never had that. I hired companies to do all the dev, and they said they tested it, and then they didn't. I still tested it. I had nobody to go off. Everybody was trying to get money from me, and that's just the mentality that Corpo has always been in. And now we get to play around here, like the little guys get to play around together and bounce knowledge off of each other to help each other make things happen without depending on that corpo, right? So it's a whole different ball game, and that's why that's why it's the right time. But at the same time, because of all that, it's like Gork said, it's so easy for anybody to make anything that it's like, and then also as the robots take everyone's jobs, it is things you got to think about, and it's like anyone can do what I'm doing, even what granted I have at least some kind of community foundation happening with my history, but anybody can make this, anybody can make Gork's game. It's all about our imagination and what we do with it now. And it is a little scary too, because of like, how do you compete with, you have to use your imagination. You have to inject the community, make your community part of it. That's the only way to move forward and grow, in my opinion. Now, you can make a product, but if that product is only away from you, you're only selling it, period, and there's no kind of community or nothing built around it, no ecosystem built around it, and it's just a product that's going to solve a problem, guess what? Anyone can probably, unless it's super sophisticated, anyone can do that same thing. And now it's a sales game. So it is a scary kind of world, but it's also an exciting world to be part of it. And it is good that we're here looking at it that way now. So we are early as far as that goes. There's so many people out there that are still super clueless about what's coming. So we are in the right direction. We just got to keep it going and keep that in mind, though. It's like, yeah, anybody can do that too. Like, so we're talking on Sunday with TD. He's kind of building something similar to what I'm doing, but for streaming, and we're going to work together. Isn't that beautiful that we have that same mindset? He's building something that he's seeing as a product, but he wants to work with me to do it, to cross-pollinate, and others cross-pollinate. So now we're working together. Each of us has our own strengths, but we're building off of each other. and he wants to just add like as much stuff as he can, and then it's one sub covers all, and that's kind of similar to what I'm doing. It's like many things that's doing all at once, and one sub is covering everything. Instead of micro transacting every little thing, you're gonna get beat. You're gonna get beat by somebody that's doing what we're doing. Somebody that's offering many things with one sub they're gonna beat you if you're gonna try to sell every little tiny microtransaction, right? So anyway, food for thought. Food for thought. Keep it in your mind. And hey,
Yeah, I kind of feel with all these robots and stuff like that. Like, I hope that there's like a second renaissance coming. So, like the creative people that are able to use these robots will help them just be more creative and create stuff. Where,
in my perspective, it's a wonderful thing because of that. Because you have these creative people that have all their lives have wanted to make things. And at some degree, they have made things all their lives, but to another degree, there's so many barriers, especially when it comes to developing anything, any kind of code work, or other avenues too, that we're just like it's such an uphill battle to make a startup when you have no resources at all. So
Yeah,
that
especially capital.
changing a little bit. Yeah, funding is hard. Before all this stuff, before I had AI, everything was all researched by looking through Google. Before that, my dad did businesses when he was younger. Everything was on the phone. He'd have to call professionals and talk to professionals just to be able to learn how to go about things. Yeah, the internet helped a lot, but then even everything is still so such a barrier. And when you don't have money, you're also trying to make a living and stay afloat at the same time, and you don't have time.
And you're just one person. You're every department.
Yeah, I did it for so long, doing everything on my own. I mean, really, now I'm still doing most on my own, but like
now you have like tools to kind of alleviate some of that load.
Right.
Also.
It's like on a
AI assistant.
Yeah, on a company level, on a founder level tasks, I'm still mostly doing it myself, but because I have the community and I have this the show, the programming and all that, it means I'm not alone because I have all this audience that is doing it with me. Not necessarily doing the company work, not the coding work, maybe so soon though, but like the feedback and that part of it. Because not having that part of it and trying to gauge yourself on what people will like, you're going to spin circles. I did it for many years, trying to, believing something will happen and then finally launching it and just realizing all this stuff that I didn't realize, but other people did when they did it. So it's very, very valuable to have any kind of audience at all or community participation.
Right.
And in the Web3 outlook, it's like it's more than just an audience. They are actually really part of it. They are in some cases they're dictating stories, like they're actually part of the story, or they're doing actions that are benefiting others in the economy if it's a play to earn. So it becomes a thing where your community is part of your product, and that is a different thing than how things used to be. So yeah, good stuff. And anyone out there, with this system I just pitched to you guys, you can do a lot of this stuff with my system. I'm inviting you. I beg of you. Anyone creative. You don't have to make a startup. You don't have to make a company. You don't have to have your own full-fledged idea. None of that. If you want to come into the breakery and start doing tasks, you can even start earning some things just for helping other brands, their campaigns. Or start learning how to vibe code and just participate in my system, and that's it. Go in there and look at tasks. They're going to be simple. It's not going to be blockchain, high-end security dev. I'm talking about mini games, fun stuff that you can just get in there, and the more you learn and the more you pick up, the better you're going to get at it, and then hopefully you can start submitting things that brands will actually even pay for, and it could even make a future for you without doing any of that grunt company work that we did. I'm just saying. Please help. Santa help. Please help. All right. Touch Grass, you just had a hand up, but now I don't see it. I was just going to let you. Anybody want to come up? Oh, you're up. How's it going, Touch Grass?
Hey, what's going on, everybody?
What up, though? How's it going? Did you
Oh, it's
did you
going
touch
good.
grass today?
Oh man, you know how many times I say that on a daily? So when
I
somebody
know,
asks
I
me
saw
that, it
that.
always seems so weird. But yeah, I touch grass a couple times a day, man. Did you?
Not today, but I
What
tell
kind
you
of
what.
grass?
2 days ago or not this week, I was out mowing the grass, mowing the lawn, and I got like halfway through it. I was so tired, and I just sat down in the grass for a second to take a breather. And then I was like, you know what? This grass feels kind of good. And I just lay on my back fully on the on the cut grass, and I was just absorbing it there for like 10 minutes, dude. Yeah,
Let's go. Yeah, there's a testimonial right there. It does feel
Nice.
good to actually
yeah. I
touch
was like
grass. It won't kill
nature,
you.
looking up at the sky, at the clouds. I was like, oh, it's just I never do that. I'm always
You know what else?
inside on a screen.
Um, take your shoes off and
Yeah,
then
grounding.
yes, grounding.
Ground yourself.
Yeah, I'd say fresh cut
Mhm.
grass is probably the best smell in the entire world. I love it.
And it needed it too. I'm talking about it was beyond a hayfield. We're in the swamp. I think there was a gator that ran out of there. I chased a gator out of my lawn. Not really. I don't have gators here, but it could
That
have
sounds
been.
like Florida.
Could have
Sounds
been.
like Florida living.
No, no. I'm in West Virginia. If we find a gator here, it'd be a news story probably.
Oh, okay.
Um,
I was about to say, yeah, I live in Florida, man. So we have alligators that get into people's houses and their trash
oh
cans. So,
no.
yeah.
Yeah, I know that's a thing down there. No, but this grass was so tall and swampy that like I was like, oh my gosh, dude, like this is bad for the neighborhood. We're bringing snakes up into this bit. Like, come on now. But I got her done. It looks
So,
good now, guys. It looks good. Uh,
yeah, man, that's one thing I do miss. I grew up and had a really, really big yard, and I don't really have much yard now. And I definitely do miss that good smell of the lawnmower getting started up and the fresh cut grass. It definitely was an experience, and I used to have to do it, but now it's more so. I guess I still have to do it, but I do kind of miss that.
Word. What have you been into? You've been up here before, right? We've talked to you.
Yeah. We've definitely talked
You got
before, but man,
updates? What's cracking in your world?
oh man, I probably have so many updates since the last time I've been here, but I really think what was having me just thinking a little bit as well is what you were talking about is building a platform for people to use and engage with and have fun with it and that's something that we actually did a few months ago. And of course, with touch grass, we're all about getting outside, disconnect a little bit, whether it's going to the beach, taking a hike, riding a bike, whatever it may be, but just getting outside for a little bit. We actually created a system. It's called Proof of Grass. And what it is you can go in there, submit your image that you took, and we've built out leaderboard, badges, streaks, all kinds of stuff in here in this system that's really just meant to get people outside more. And it's really taken off. We hit actually 2,000 proof of grass posts today, meaning there's 2,000 proof of grass posts on the timeline. And if you want to check it out, look at proof of grass or hashtag proof of grass on X, and you'll see the whole community, everybody that's using it and what they're posting. And it's really cool because everybody's taking a different approach with it, right? We have some people who are into nature photography, so they're taking that and putting that into it. We have some people who are doing just daily walks and showing that off. We have some people who are into like flowers and stuff. Some people put their dogs on there when they're walking them. So it's just a cool way for us to keep people active and engaged and still feed into that touch grass mentality that we're all about. But that's really what we've been focusing on recently. We put in a cultivation system, which is like a system or a referral system. So if you get other people to join the platform, there's some perks there. We have it now. You can add it to your phone's home screen. So we put it there so you can have it directly accessible from your home screen. We've done so much stuff with that platform. And once again, it's just continuing to grow. I think we have around 60 or 70 active daily users that are using it. So it's really starting to pick up and it's cool to see. And I'm sure you understand of when you build something, it's one thing to build it and it be there. But when people actually utilize it and use it and really start to buy into it, it's just something cool cool to see. And at the end of the day, I know it's something positive, right? I'm not having people go outside and try to do something crazy. It's simply going outside and taking that little bit of break and disconnecting a little bit. So that's really what I've been focused on recently, is just building, building, building. And that's definitely been working out.
I love it. Incentivizing people to go touch grass. Hey, I like that. I like how it also offers people to be creative with their pictures, like you say. Oh, they might have their dogs with them. They might, hey, maybe I get a picture of me lying down on my back next to the mower. That'd be a good one.
Hey, that would be amazing, man. That's the kind of content that can go in there. So you're
That's
definitely picking
fun.
up on it.
Oh, I like that. And it's something, me and probably many others like me that are workaholics on our computer. And we just don't go out.
Yeah.
I don't. I work here from home, so I never, I don't go outside. But it's good for you. Also, the sun. You got not just grass, but
Yep.
the sun. We got to have vitamin D in our systems.
That's important. That's important to get that. But just like you said, man, and that's what's cool is, of course, talking about in spaces, there's people that'll be that reminder for them. It's like, man, I do really spend a lot of time inside. Let me take that break. And we've seen people just start using it simply by us just saying that we have it and it's available. And it's cool to see because, people get started and start building these streaks. We have some people that are hitting day 80 today. So that means they've been in the
Oh,
system of
man.
proof of grass for 80 plus days. So
So
that's
every
just cool to
day
see.
they're coming in there and doing a picture every
Yep.
day? Oh,
Yep. Every single day.
in
Every
the
single day.
rain and the snow.
Hey, they find a way to touch grass, and that's what it's all about. And once again, we just try to make it fun. We have it where you can challenge people. So it's like, hey, if you wanted to challenge someone in the room, oh, let's see who's gonna make it to day 10. Then you can challenge them in the platform and kind of hold each other accountable. So we're just putting some fun stuff like that in there, just to
Yeah,
keep
or
things
like
engaging.
the creative pictures. Like you could have voting on creative pics, or
Yeah,
I
yeah, that's
touched the
one
grass
thing.
harder than you did. Look at my imprint.
Right. Hey man, you would be surprised. These people are crazy about their grass in our community. But just like you said, there's so much stuff we can do with it. Is, hey, this is a day specific. Maybe it's Flower Friday.
Oh, got booted. Got booted.
Oh, shoot.
Um,
1 second. Let me put him back on.
blame
Get
Elon.
back in here.
Tag Elon. Say, Elon, why'd I get booted for? No, I like that. A themed day is actually dope. A flower day, and then everybody's doing that. That's a good idea. Man, I like it.
Let me get him back. Where'd he go?
Where did it go? Where'd it go? Anybody else want to jump on stage? We're going in overtime now, but this is good conversations here. Anybody wants to jump up and talk about their project or any insight on what we've talked about today? Come on now. Let's give Pixel Journey a turn. Pixel Journey, how you doing, friend?
Hello. I'm doing quite great actually.
Quite great.
Yeah, I've had a busy week since last time.
Tell us what you did this week, huh?
Well, I was in Lisbon for 4 days, visiting the NFC conference where I met a lot of Web3 people and NFC people and I got to speak a little bit about the educational aspects of the blockchain world and all the things that we need to do to onboard more people to the space. And I hope that I also can manage to convince some of the bored apes that I met there, because there was a whole bored ape party going on, and I somehow managed to infiltrate them all, and then, well, more or less try to convince some of them about the Pixel Journey ways of
I
work.
think I brought grass back up here. Sorry about that.
Oh, no problem. I'll come back later.
No, all good, all good. I figured it wasn't intentional.
No, it's total
Yeah.
accident.
I was like, man, these guys must really hate touching grass.
No,
No, it's
definitely
all good.
not.
All good.
We were just talking about actually it would be cool to like kind of have different events on like kind of like a scavenger hunt or like, like and my favorite flower is the sunflower. So it's like, if there's like a challenge, maybe community self-posted challenges, and then there's like leaderboards or achievements on like, how many people have like touched grass that involves like, local like foliage that's like, specific to like some place, like a national park or whatever, or even like a local place. But and that's what we were thinking, like just generating some ideas.
Yeah, no, I mean, you're spot on with that, and I don't want to take over from who was speaking previously. But that's definitely something we're doing is like Flower Friday. So you post something specifically, maybe a flower, and then just different stuff that we can do. Maybe like geolocation stuff of hey, go to this place in your local area or city and get a picture. So that's definitely what we're going to be expanding into and
Did
just
you
making it
uh,
fun.
did you know there's like I live in Orange County, and there's this Instagram page called like OC Money Hunt, and they will hide like little like capsules that have money in it
I've heard
somewhere.
about that. I've
Yeah,
heard
somewhere
about
in the
that.
area, and then people will be they will touch grass real quick.
That is a good idea. I never thought about that.
You
That's
should
a
look up, yeah,
yeah.
I'm pretty sure
Hmm.
it's called OC Money Hunt, but like basically they will also collaborate with different businesses, and they'll have like food vouchers and stuff that they will hide at different places. They'll put inside between trees or like inside bushes, and people will have to find it um so they can redeem something.
Oh no, that's a great idea. So see, this is why I love coming to these spaces because I get all these different perspectives and ideas, and it's something maybe we can build into. But yeah, no, I appreciate you guys, and I'll definitely let the person go who was speaking. I pretty much got most of my stuff out, but yeah, I definitely look forward to it, and I want to start being in these spaces a little more often. How often do you guys do this space?
Yeah, we do this every Wednesday. Please come back.
Perfect.
I also do
Yeah, no, definitely. I'll
a
be here.
Sunday art stream, but it's also open mic, so you can also chat then. You know what she just
Okay.
said, a scavenger hunt, but something that's less common than like a flower. That sounds really fun to me. Like, I don't know, like a pine cone is a little bit more something you go
Yeah.
find. You know.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's really cool. See, you guys got some great ideas. I'm writing these down now, but yeah, I'll definitely be at you guys' spaces. Wednesday is actually the best day because I just never seem to find good spaces on Wednesdays
Let's
for whatever reason.
go.
But so I'll definitely be in here.
Two
No,
to two,
happy to contribute.
2 to 5 p.m. Eastern. So right now we're overtime a little, but yeah, that's the timing. We usually always have a special guest and then open mic for anybody.
Yeah, so you're free to
Awesome.
jump on as a special guest, talk about your project and what you want, and then we'll just bounce some ideas back, talk about, what's in store for what you have planned, and then kind of let the community know so that they can also get involved. And then it's an open mic for whoever wants to come up and just chat.
No, I love it. I love it. Definitely. I'll be here on Wednesday and definitely will give it to you all about being a special guest because definitely want to get
Okay.
as many people out here to touch grass for
Yeah,
sure. So
get
I
in my
appreciate you guys.
DMs. We can do a deeper dive then.
Okay.
Uh,
Yeah, sounds good, man.
Shouts to everybody else here too. Recovery Corn. No sleep. Oh man, we know a little too much about no sleep, don't we?
Oh, you guys know
Yeah.
no sleep?
No, I mean in general. I don't know about
Oh, I
this
see.
this user
No
here.
sleep.
I just
was about to
mean
say, yeah.
no sleep. We know all about having no sleep.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say he's one of our community members, and I
Oh,
think he's on day
nice.
30 or 40. So I was like, oh, you guys know no sleep too? It's a small space, but
We
no, I get it, get it.
we all know about not having sleep. You know, actually, as of late, you guys, I've been sleeping a lot. You know, I've went so many years, like 10, 12, 15 years of not sleeping. No, not hardly any sleep, y'all. These days, I'm doing like 10-hour sleeps, but it's still no schedule. It could be at any point of the day. I could start in the morning, sleep all day, or vice versa. I don't know. But I am enjoying it more. I feel better when I'm not
I feel
doing
like Pixel
3 hour
Journey
sleep.
doesn't sleep.
I used to do 3 hour sleeps regularly, like all the time. Oh man, messes your
I
head
used to
up.
do that too. Like maybe 4 was like my
Oh,
average.
heck, there was a couple online virtual metaverse conventions that I was a part of called NFTopia. Every one of those
Yeah.
things, man.
We definitely did not sleep.
We did like a full weekend of like back-to-back interviews, 14-hour days on 1 hour of sleep, like straight up.
And yeah, back to back.
I got brain damage from that.
Yeah.
All right. Anyway, Pixel turn. Did we cut you off? What up, though?
Yeah, what up? No, it's fine. Well, you pretty much described my past week as well, because I was trying to
Nice.
really. Well, what?
I said nice.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah. It was mostly nice, but it was also a little bit stressful and very tiring. I think for a couple of days, or for like a handful of days, I was working on like 4 or 5 hours of sleep. So no, I do in fact almost not sleep, but there was a lot to be done, and I almost finished it all in time, but then also not quite. So there's still more work to be done. That's always as there always is. But long story short, then we just passed 15,000 followers here on the other day on X.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Big shot.
And that's
He's a big
massive.
shot. Pew, 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 pew. That's right.
Oh yeah.
GoParel's in the chat.
This is
Mentioned says, hold on, I lost your comment. Where did it go? I need one of them Pixel Journey PFPs. I've no idea how I don't own any. Totally shocked, to be honest. Somehow slipped by me in the past. Yeah. Wax OG, come on. Come on, Wax OGs. You got to get yourself a Pixel Journey PFP.
Yeah, absolutely. You want to get some pixels while there's still some around to be had. We started out with 10,000 pixels, and those minutes a little bit over 2 years ago now. And this far along, we have already burned over 2,540 of them or so. So that's over 25% of the total supply forever gone. And now we are about to burn a lot more pixels, but I'm not going to spoil that for you quite yet. But there's still time for you to grab some pixels. I would recommend to get them by grabbing some wrapped pixel, that is W pixel as a symbol on Alcor, because you can buy the W pixel and then redeem any pixel PFP that is held by the RWAX account via the RWAX portal. And then you can get a pixel for like 800 wax, I think, right now, maybe 850, compared to paying 1,000 wax, which is the NFT floor. So if you want the pixel PFP, you can get one for just about $4 right now on the wax blockchain. And yeah, who knows? Maybe price goes up, maybe price goes down. I hope not, but let's see if we cannot make the journey go to the moon. And
there you go. GoParel just gave you some instructions there. Pixel Journey here, even amidst the crisis that the price of wax has been in the past year, he's still out here adding as much utility as he possibly can to increase the value of the tokens and the NFTs in the collection. And that also includes burning. So it's like he's giving reasons, use case to burn the NFTs, to spend them, to use them. And by doing that, it's bringing the circulation down. You ever thought about that too, Gork? Some kind of reasons to burn? And do you even do that on XRP? Is that a thing you do? Burn NFTs?
Yeah, you can. I know, like originally, I think there's like 696 X Possum, and someone out there burned 8 of them. So the supply is not what it used to be now.
Yeah, and it's better for the ones remaining. It makes them more scarce whenever the other ones get burned. So providing a reason for burning is a way to do that. On Wax, we used to do blends a lot, so you would be combining NFTs to then burn those and then upgrade to get a better one in return. So that was like a burn use case. So like in my collection on Wax, I have over 800,000 NFTs minted, but in circulation we're looking at about 100,000. It's still a lot. Hey, but see
Yeah,
how the
I
high
know there
majority
was
have been burned through blending.
nice. Yeah, I know there's this one collection called LFGO from back in the day, like a few years back. A guy named Hamster was running it, but it was like a Lego collection. We'd have like 2 NFTs and you could burn those and you can make yourself like a new one, but use the old traits that you'd have off your old like Lego people. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I think you'll start seeing more of things like that too on XRP. It's just as far as that kind of gamified tech goes, it's a little bit behind Wax, but I think we'll start getting more things that you don't have to like code and work around, and it'll become smoother. I'd love to see packs and blends. We love those. But yeah, Pika, do you want to talk more about what stuff you're doing? Man, this guy talking about build. Workaholic, dude. 5-hour nights. Build. Too much work to do. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, you're describing it perfectly. So I almost don't know where to start or how much I want to reveal yet. But as some of you may know, I've been working on a lot of different small pixel mini apps and pixel developments for about a year now, very focusedly. But now I've taken the best of all of those and then sort of created my own PX framework, which I have made a new version of all the prior mini apps with. That is now like a little bit further expanded, a little bit more consistent. We have the same account drop downs, the same inventory, the same features into absolutely all of my pixel portals, and that's going to be quite an overhaul, an upgrade. Most of our websites in the past have been just vanilla HTML and CSS and a little bit of JavaScript, but now they're all becoming React apps. And they are becoming sort of connected React apps. So they will have shared
Wow,
persistent
that is
data.
a huge overhaul.
Yeah. You have no idea. I think I have updated over 10,000 files over the last month. But I'm still here, still trying to wire the last bits entirely correctly together, and hopefully not find any layouts that are functional in one D app, but absolutely glitching in another and stuff like that. So there's a little bit of polishing to do across it all still.
I
But
feel like it's so much work because you're after converting everything into an actual React app and then connecting things, just having to go through everything over and over again through a fine-tooth comb to make sure one thing doesn't break.
yeah, exactly. It's very much going back and forth, and sometimes you think you're almost there, and then you try to publish the whole thing, and then apparently not. But yeah, hopefully I'll get it all pixel perfect in the end. And
Yeah.
the goal
I
with
love how you put that pixel perfect.
yeah, well, the goal with this shared pixel package is also to just have one place to update all my pixel portals instead of having to update like change or adding a new blend contract or something to all the different portals. Then I can just upgrade the packages and then build all the portals again. So that's like the long time goal. But aside from that, I've also built what I believe might soon be the biggest Web3 knowledge base that we have ever seen. So one of the pixel portals that I've been building is PX Learn. And the PX Learn portal is a little bit like our Docs, which has also just been updated today. But the Pixel Learn portal is going to be a little bit more of an interactive or gamified learning experience. So everybody is going to be able to log in with their Web3 wallet of choice. You can use Wax wallets or Antelope wallets or EVM wallets or Solana wallets and so on. And then there's like a built-in little adaptive learning route where you are recommended various articles. Each of those articles has some interactive code examples or visualizations of in diagrams or flow charts or price charts or whatever it is, depending on the topics. And then there's a quiz at the end of it. And then by taking each of the quizzes for each of the articles, then you sort of, at least if you correctly take those quizzes, you level up your experience or your affinity within those different topics. And well, for now, let me put it like this: I somehow have managed to generate over 4,000 topics. So that's over 4,000 topics from everything from very basic crypto to the most advanced crypto things that I may have managed to get an AI to to get me some educational content for or not. I'm not sure that all the content is correct yet, but I'll get back to that in a bit. Yeah, that is soon to be unleashed on you all. And then the interesting part perhaps is going to be that you can all rate each of the articles as well. So aside from all the quiz things and leveling up your your knowledge and learning new things, then you can also help me evaluate every article by rating them from 0 to 10. And then by those ratings, I'll be able to improve the knowledge base overall, find the weakest or the wrong articles and or the strongest ones, and then I'll fix them or promote them and so on and forth. So I think that is going to be awesome. But we we have more, because there's going to be there's going to be a little, depending on which blockchain you are on, there's going to be a little bit of a different mechanic. But there's going to be a degree or a level of editing directly within the portal as well. And as all these articles are going to be on GitHub, or they are already on GitHub, but they're going to be public on GitHub, then you're also going to be able to contribute to updating these articles directly via the platform. So that's also a lot of work. But I hope you're up for the challenge as well, and that we'll be able to correct all the kinks or the wrong information or whatever it is across all these articles, and be able to also have a place to share for all the onboarding information and knowledge that might be needed by every adventurer across Web3. So what do you think?
Let's go! Let's go! Way to go, Piga.
Cool.
And it's not just for his own project. He's got a lot of what he's saying there, a lot of educational materials for anybody to learn about any crypto. That's important. We need people like Piga here to help us out. Oh, that's awesome. Keep working, man. See if you can get some sleep sometime too. See if you can get yourself a 10-hour night. Those are actually pretty
and
nice.
Don't be discouraged if you see random black screens.
Also remember to go outside at least once per day.
Touch grass.
And touch grass. It's like, I assume everybody always has some kind of grass in their vicinity, huh? Unless you're like in the jungle. Hug a tree then if you're in the jungle. Hug a tree. Oh, yeah. Well, hey. It's about time to wrap up. Is there anybody that still wants to come up and chat about your project? Please do so any Wednesday. Any Wednesday. The floor is open. We'd love to fill the whole space full of content like we did today very well. Sometimes it's a little bit dry and I'm over here trying to talk to fill space. We can't be having that. We want to learn about you. So thank you everybody that did join us today. We had some great talks, a great demo through with Gork that also included some good education in there, not just about your game, but about all of the going about making a game as an indie. And we seem to like talk about that a lot on our spaces, but that's important. That's what we are. We're independent. A lot of us are still bootstrapped. A lot of us are still working a side job. I'm doing that. I'm barely doing that. I tell you what. Boy. I'm barely putting hours in my job right now because there's not enough time in the day. But it's so much harder when you have to. And I saw other people that blow my mind, and they're going to do their full-time job, not at home, not on their phone, and they come home in the evening, and then they're creator mode in the evening, and you can't even tell, and they're still artists. Bro, Future's Relic, Waffles Kitty knows.
Yeah.
Future's Relic, dude, he would do mind-boggling NFT things, and
I know.
come to find out, he works full time. He goes to a job full time, 8 hours every day, and he'll come home and do all the art, all the everything. 100% is
He would
him.
be so creative with how to use the NFTs
I know,
for
right?
different activities, and you would not believe he had that little time in his day to work through
And
it.
it's just power to those types of people that are so passionate about their work that they're willing to do that. It's not, and then when you have a family, that's a whole thing. Then trying to appease your partner or your kids, now that makes it almost impossible. So just power to everybody out there that is building and working and trying to make something that's bigger than themselves, trying to make a future for themselves that they love while doing it during the struggle. All right, we're with you. We're feeling it. We're feeling it with you. I see Recovery Coin made it up to the stage. How you doing? What up, though?
Good afternoon. How's it going?
Great.
Good.
How'd you get here today? What do you do? Are you a creator too? Do you make stuff?
Yes, sir. All the above. I followed my buddy Tuss Grass in here. Big
Oh,
shout out
great.
to Tuss Grass. Great guy.
Excellent. Tell us about your project a little bit. Let's learn some.
Well, I'll tell you about myself. Fuck the project. I'm just kidding. But
All right,
you know,
do both of
that-
them. Tell us about yourself and how you got into the project.
my name is Blake out of Columbia, South Carolina, fully doxxed. Founder of Recovery Coin and the social platform Safe Haven. It's to bring rehab facilities and make them free for people to be able to attend. Right now, you got big pharmaceutical and the government running them, and it's not a good thing because they can care less if you come out. They want to try to put you on methadone, Suboxone, and stuff like that. So we want people to come out completely clean, make it to where it's free. You're not turned down. So if you can't fail a drug test, you can automatically come in still too. I've heard of people dying because they couldn't pass or fail a drug test in order to go to this certain rehab, and so when they went out and got whatever drugs that they needed to fail the drug test, they ended up passing away because they told them they couldn't come to the rehab unless they failed a drug
What
test. So
the heck, really?
there's things like that going on in this world. So we need to fix
Actually,
that.
that's true. There's like,
Yeah.
organizations that claim that that they want government money to like create facilities for autistic children or house the homeless, and you see all these things in the news coming to light where they're just taking the money themselves. There's nobody in those buildings that they've put money into. So I totally agree with you.
Yeah, it's going to take somebody that's not government, not pharmaceutical, in order to care for somebody that's struggling through life. Let it be homelessness, our veterans, mental health. So but that's why I created Safe Haven. It's a social platform for people to be able to join, connect with others, create content. You can use your NFTs as your profile pictures, and it'll tell you that it's an official NFT on the blockchain. You can use your music NFTs also for your profile. So when people visit your profile, they'll be able to listen to the music NFTs that you have, determining on what order you have them set in and stuff like that. So, it's a great project. You can put your NFTs to use for any artist that's out there. I love to create music NFTs as well. If you look at the NFT that I have on my profile, it's not an official NFT on the blockchain yet. That's part of my next collection. But I've got other ones that are previously on Launch My NFT. I've got about 3 or 4 collections. Most of them are all sold out. I got this one collection is about 70% sold out, I think. So, it was a small collection, a little test run of the Recovery Bears. And, the community likes them, I like them. So we're going to keep rocking with these and make a larger collection, give them some value. One person was talking in here about burning NFTs and stuff like that to increase the value. Those are things that you want to do to help create a good NFT project, pick up the floor. Get a low floor out, but then once it's grabbed up, you create a good floor. So I've been out here building for the past year and 7 months. I've done touch grass for the whole time I've been out in this space too as well. Other communities that are out there, Stupid Coin, Heiny Coin, a bunch of other great communities. And, I'm not just I'm a project of many projects, just like we all are pretty much, Touch grass, we all work together collectively, collaboratively. We all see the great things that we're doing. So that's the kind of people I like to hang out with. So yeah, that's just a little bit about myself. Got any questions, feel free to ask. I think we're sitting at like 48K market cap, somewhere like that, 40, somewhere around there. Well, 38K because shit, Solana's taking a major fucking shit. Not 48, 38. So make sure I correct that. We got about 15K locked liquidity since Solana's taking a little bit of dump. But once we get back up to the 60, 70, we'll have 20K locked liquidity and such. So, we're still building, still small. Safe Haven has been out for about 5-6 months now. Recovery Coin's been out for a year and 7 months. So it's a utility token plus NFT plus meme. It's a little bit of all.
Cool.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for telling us.
Let's go. I love it. I love the mission behind it too. Recovery and Safe Haven. It's a good mission. That's great. So Solana. So that's what you and Touch Grass. You're both on Solana or multi-chain?
Yes. Well, and then Solana has the most potential, man. You got great communities. These are projects like mine and projects like other people's that I connected with throughout the space. We're out there. It's just we need the visibility's not there. Only 8% of the world knows about crypto, or 10%, only 7%, or 4% use it. So so we're still small, still early. Solana has the most upside, faster transactions, low environmental impact. Lots of great communities being built on it. MasterCard and Solana have teamed up. Lots of great things. There's is it Zeb? I don't want to get it wrong. There's another one out there. It's payroll systems that's on the Solana blockchain. They're going to use it for businesses as a payroll system. It's going to be on the Solana blockchain. So lots of things are being built out there that nobody knows about now. So, there's just get in these spaces and lurk around and you'll find out.
That's great. I also see a lot more cross-pollination happening in multi-chain. We're already doing that. We're already messing with multiple chains. So that's great. Like you say, 8% of the world. That's part of all of our mission too. Not only are we working together, and I love to hear that from you and your community. I just love the whole mentality around that, working together as independents with your communities, not just creators, but people that like what you're doing too, are also working together with you. And part of that whole mission is to teach the public also about any of all this, the mainstream. If we can get anybody with listening, even, it's hard to get them to even listen a lot, but just to get their brains in here thinking about it a little bit, tinkering with any of it, and you're helping them on board to any wallet, that's a good mission to be part of, because it's going to help them. It might even change their life in this day and age. If somebody out there in the mainstream is learning about crypto right now and is stepping in right now, compared to if they don't, and then wait 5-10 years, their lives very well might completely change for the better in ways they never even knew.
That's the power of crypto and community building, man. That's why I created this, and that's why I want to be the inspiration, financial freedom for those that are out there. When you put money in a Salvation Army bucket, you don't get to see where it goes or who it impacted, and you don't earn any money on it. You just kiss it goodbye. Something like this, you invest it, you see where it goes, and you see what good it does around the world.
Exactly. They don't get it. The public doesn't get why it's beneficial, and that's exactly right. That's how we can teach them. I like how you said freedom. Financial freedom, bruh. We're freedom fighters here. We're fighting against the regime that may, before we even know it, they may just control the masses, and there's going to be so many people that are just stuck with not knowing how to get out. So it is important to even be knowledge, just to even like make yourself knowledgeable. You don't have to be a project creator. It's making me feel good, actually. As of late, I'm DMing an old college friend, and He's just all about questions now. I got him perked up to where he's like, wait a minute, huh? And now he's asking questions, and I got him set up with a Lex wallet. He's gonna get other wallets. It's just like that. Anybody like that.
If once you infiltrate the college kids, you know it's over with.
Yeah, and you don't know where their network goes. Even if they're not an influencer, you don't know who their friends are. He's like, I know some friends that are artists. I bet they would like this art show you're doing. Yeah, exactly. And what if his friends has more friends? What if one of his friends is an influencer? So you don't know who you're influencing whenever you're bringing people to the blockchain. I'm over here. I'm multi-streaming on 10 plus platforms, and there's only
You sound like me. I do Pump Fun Live, TikTok.
Oh, yeah? I need to get on Pump Fun still. Actually, I need to still do that. But it's like two of them are really chatting. The rest are just there, you know. But they're there. Somebody might be watching that I don't even know. I don't know. I got a YouTube comment earlier. I didn't know somebody was watching on YouTube. I share every day, every stream now. I share the Facebook Live on my Facebook. Nobody on my Facebook ever cares about any of this stuff. If I said something about my personal life, sure.
Yeah.
If I mentioned crypto and streaming and all the making apps, nobody's in there at all ever. But I don't know. I checked the view count and there's there's 15 views or something on this thing that doesn't get them if I don't share it. Somebody was in there. So hey, if somebody's anywhere and they're even got their ear on for even a second to where they go and research themselves and they talk to Mr. AI or whatever and they're starting to look into it, that means you put an impact on them and you didn't even know it. So keep that in mind. And if you're a creator and you have a project, absolutely try to get on as many live voice things that you can. It's going to help. It's going to help you get out there. It's going to help your community understand and relate to you more when they hear your voice on a space, or better yet, put your camera on a stream if you can. I feel like we've talked about this a lot, but I feel like streaming is going to be a huge part of community building as we grow more and more. And you're going to see pre-recorded content being more and more AI, good AI. You're going to have people just prompting what they want to watch. It's going to happen. TV, you're going to have people watching TV and online videos by prompting what they want to watch and just making. So it's like, how do you add humanity into what you're making? Do it live. Do it. Look, I'm a real person. I'm here. I'm spilling out my thoughts. AI ain't doing that. They ain't doing it. And that's how the community is relating to you now, and they're trusting you. It's more than just being doxxed. That's good too, that you're not anonymous. But showing that you're a person and you have a voice and you're demonstrating your excitement over it, your passion and your inflection around it. And that's what people will latch onto as things keep going AI. So everybody here doing good work, y'all. Y'all are doing good work. It's great to meet you, Recovery Coin. Anybody else that's newer, great to have you. Thank you, Grass, for coming. We want to see y'all come back. We're doing this every Wednesday. We're trying to grow. You know, in the crypto, 3 years ago, we were bigger. We went down with crypto. We want to grow and get more people in here. I'm starting to do my clips, stream clips, and try to get some more mainstream views. And if we can all get together and try to just share our achievements every week together like this, and try to remember to come and back and do that every week. Bring your community, bring your friends, and then that way we can all grow together and learn together better. Huh? Let's go! Get hype! Get hype! GoPro says, we never left. Keep up the grind. Life is good. Life is exciting. I mean, with everything we said here today, you know, this AI is exciting. And this blockchain adoption that is starting to get there, more so than it has been for 5 years. That's exciting to actually start to see real world things happening with blockchain, real world use case. Or on the AI end, it takes barriers out and we don't have to hire people and spend all this money on other people making your thing, which then could still suck. I've been there. Now we can toy around, make things ourselves, and share it with the people that are passionate about it with us, that don't see us as competition. That's the big that's the big change, the big difference. Is Web 2, everyone's competing against each other. I'm going to take your audience. I'm putting you down. Here it's like, you grow, I grow. If you bring people to crypto, that helps me. If you share your knowledge to me and I share my knowledge to you and we do a collabo, now we're both growing. And that's how I'm also going to treat my apps, my ecosystem. Once I grow and we get multiple campaigns, even Web 2 ones, I'm going to show them the way, you guys. We'll have like Web 2 campaigns, but they're going to be all in the same feed, and they're going to cross-pollinate. I'm going to start matching up tournaments and start making cross-content, even competitors, because I feel like it helps both of them. Even in a local setting, if we got 2 restaurants that are in the same city, typically they would be competitors, but if they're on my app together, now we're going to create some kind of cross event and have like a live event with games on their phones happening at both locations together. And now it's like they're doubling their marketing because they joined forces instead of always competing. So that's the mentality we should be in, and that's what we're trying to teach. It depends on the business also, but especially when it comes to independents and small guys and online creators. Come on, why are we competing? Let's mix audiences, mix them, make friends. Your community can be friends now with my community, and vice versa, and we can all learn and make stuff together. And now there you go. All right, motivational talk with Brakeman. Any other last words before we shut this mother down? An hour past our usual go time. Let's go!
I just want to say what's up to Gork. See, we were already mutuals. What's going on, Gork? How's it going, brother?
Oh, nice.
Yeah, really good. Yeah, thanks, man.
Gork just launched his game this week. He was our special guest. And yeah, it's on XRP. A very entertaining story game, a story adventure game. I actually really like it, Gork, because I'm also not very complex. If like I don't sorry Pixel Journey, but I can't always comprehend everything that Pixel Journey does because I'm just not deep into DeFi and stuff. So when it comes to just a simple game, it's like something simple that anyone can relate to all the way back to middle school. We were playing these little click games. It's simple. So I think that's just as important as the big useful, sophisticated tools is to have these little things that the regular person can just have fun with. And by having fun with it, they're being onboarded because now they're also having fun with the extra layers you're putting on. The NFT stuff is also just fun. And it's allowing the regular Joe just participate without it being about money and gambling, investing, none of that at all. And they're just having fun. And it's being elevated because of these blockchain integrations. And then from that point, they can go further if they want to learn more and try to invest or try to trade or try to DeFi. That couldn't come later. So we got to come at them slow and easy. Let's go. You're doing a great job, Gork. Anybody else? We want to hear your updates week to week. Recovery Coin, what you got?
I'm about to head out, fellas. I got to host a space. I host a space every single day, pretty much almost.
Oh, nice.
Unless I'm real busy.
On this account, this Recovery Coin account. Yeah. Okay.
Yes, sir. Right here on this one. So look forward to seeing me in the future. I hope to see you in the future. Let's go, let's grow. As Trajan would say. I'm sure everybody knows Trajan.
Yeah, we had them on before. Yeah. Let's grow.
Like I said, I've been around for a long time. We're just, like I said, Solana's just getting started, fellas.
All right. Hey, that's exciting. I'm also it's so nice to see that like the people that are still here and are still building, the true ones, they're doing it because of all of this. They're not doing it to screw somebody or to make money. So many scammers. That's why the mainstream hates all of this. For years, there's so many of the opposite.
It's going to take old heads like us to keep it going forward, man. Young Bucks got in first, but the old heads are going to finish it.
Let's go! All right, man. Well, have fun. Have a good space. Maybe we can hit that up.
Yes, sir. Thank you. If you would, give my buddy Bloodshot down there a follow. He's one of my co-hosts. He'll probably end up leaving with me, too, in just a few minutes.
Bloodshot!
But That's one of the other NFTs. He's rocking one of the old school NFTs. Mine's one of the V2 kinda. He's V1. So that's one of the difference between the two right there already. So you got V1s and V2s. He's rocking one of the V1s, which is a great one.
Oh, wonderful. Nice to meet you too there, Bloodshot. Bloodshot! You're also, all of you guys, I hope to see all again on our future spaces. And maybe even ways to collabo in deeper, more meaningful ways. Shouts! Great space today, folks. All right, with that, why don't we close this puppy down? I'm still going to be live on the video live for like another half hour. I'll be doing my Blaze giveaway like I do. I'll be playing my keyboard music like I do, and then we'll raid out. Otherwise, we'll be back on Sunday for the art stream. It's not going to be this X account. It's not NFtopia, but if you just follow me, the Consumer Break account, I'll be on all the things. And then Terramike down there, he's hosting the space for the art stream on Sundays. It's a really great one, too. We make art and we chat, and we're on there for 8 hours, and Waffles Kitty one day is going to also join and make art with us, right?
I know. I always have something because Sunday's the only day my husband has off.
Uh-oh. Make him join. Let's get him drawing, too.
He's just so tired. So then I'm stuck doing so many like chores and stuff. And then things that I can't lift up, he has to do it on Sunday, right? So
no pressure.
That's like the main thing.
No pressure.
Anybody, I do want to join. I'm not ignoring you on purpose.
Anybody that has any kind of artistic itch in their brain, you would love the show, and hopefully you can also join and make art with us, whether you do it actually live with your screen sharing, or you can just do it at home and then send us the final version, the art at the end, and then we make that change color. You don't have to share your screen and get all the pressure on you. And if you're not an artiste, maybe you still want to join and see what we do, because we do also talk about all sorts of things, and it's fun. All right, shouts. You got something else there, Recovery? Hands up.
Oh, is it? Probably glitch.
Glitch. All right. Cheers, fam.
See you, man. Yeah, make sure y'all can come to the next space. I'll have it, and it'll be about 2 hours. So whenever you want to pop in, y'all take care.
All right, cool beans.
Thanks so much, everyone. Thanks for joining us. Join us next week. Continue on with Consumer Break, and then in a little bit for Recovery if you guys are around. Okay?
Cheers! Cheers! Cheers!
Hey, bye, guys.
Yeah, man. All right. And that's that. Yo, that was actually a great space. That was a lot of great talks. All right, who's with me? Who's with me over there on all the other thingies? Anybody? Say hi! What up, Rabbit? What up, Rabbit Larry? Mystic Skills MS. Had to shout him out. What up, Mystic Skills? For no good reason at all, Rabbit. I don't know why my voice mod soundboards, they're not working. Here they are. They're all right here. It acts like they're playing them, but I don't hear them. You guys don't hear that, right? You don't hear a sound effect, right? I don't think so. But that's where your name shout out would be. I'm gonna have to troubleshoot that later. I don't know. It's okay though. It's okay. All right. I have. Let's see. Let's get rid of some of these here tabs. All these tabs. Oh, we just killed Twitchy Tides. Whoops. You know, I forget to run Twitchy Tides like every stream. I'd be, whoops. I'd be running it, but then I never run the game. All right, go Farrell. All right, I'm going to be out of here soon now. But look, we have 7 entrants. I have Ranman, Old Mankey. We got Kyle C. Nadu, Mocha Twitcher, Onyx, and Flinks. Is there anybody else that wants to get on my wheel for a backstage pass? You gotta say hi in the Blaze chat. You got to say hi in the Blaze chat. Go over to the Blaze chat and say hi. Oh yeah! Shylock, you gotta say hi in the Blaze chat, not in the Twitch chat. Were you already in there? No, you gotta get into the Blaze chat. You gotta say hi in the Blaze chat. The Blaze chat. Come on now, get with the program. Get with the program. Say hi in the Blaze chat. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah! RXDXPX says hi! Get into the Blaze chat, say hi! Say hi!
Hi! Get into the Blaze chat and say hi!
Oh yeah! All right, we're all in it, right? Everybody's in it, right? We all did it. We all did it. I can make your guys' name green. RXDXPX. Let's make your name green. There you go. There you go, friend. How about Rabbit? Rabbit Larry. Oh, Rabbit. Let's make your name green too. Oh yeah. All right, here we go for the win. For a backstage pass win. A good luck. Good luck. Good luck. Oh, we got a new person winning today. We got Cal333C. I think came in just to drop a Halo. Hi, new to Blaze. How are you? All right. Well, there you go, Cal. Are you still with me, Cal? Are you still with me? I'm gonna send your pass right meow. Got him. Got him. You got your pass. And I will tell you later on your own channel that you did. All right, folks. What do we think? Did we have a good day today? Did we have a good day today? But I tell you, I didn't know I was making it time today. I got set up. I came from my brother's house, and that included all my computer setup because I take it with me. I don't quit working. I didn't know if I'd make. I almost didn't make it in time. I got up and set up and hit the live button like 5 minutes before the stream started. I'm like, dang, dude. Dang, dude. All right, who's on deck? Who's on deck, you guys? Who's on deck? We have this lovely stream team called the Fam Guild. They are super awesome, and they put us on a raid train where there's always a 24/7 stream going. That's pretty cool. Next up in line, I have Dawnfather. Is he live? Says he is. I want to open a new window. There he is. Ooh, he's playing some poker. Okay. 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 All right, did we have a good time? Who's coming back on Sunday? Who's coming back on Sunday? Huh? Oh, who's coming back for art stream on Sunday? Oh yeah.
go. Let's play. That's not good at all. Yo, Consumer, what up, baby? The rate of 21. How are you, big dog?
What up, though?
What's goody? What's goody? What's goody? What up, though? Man, we in the money on this free roll $750 tournament, man.
Oh, my.
We got money on the side over here on the right. I'm about to lose this shit, though. I'm not gonna lie. We screwed over here with a pair of eights. I'm screwed with this pair of eights, bro. I know he got something better than pair of eights. What's goody? What's goody? You can hear me? I know you can, man. What up, bro? Pair of sixes. Oh, I won with the pair of eights.
All right, we're going over in the Blaze chat, huh? Oh, we're going over there in the Blaze chat.
All right, look, let me leave the table with the $2 so I can take it, and then I'll rejoin the table with just 80 cents, okay? 1 second.
The Don Father, he's over there in Blaze too.
One second. Let me let the money load up. 1 second. Let me let the money load. Oh, this is great. It's fantastic.
Let's hit him up over there too. He's from the Fam Guild. From the Fam Guild.
I still remember the days.
Bye.
I still remember the days. Yeah, State registration on that shit. I should rock that motherfucker. Oh yeah. I need to end that hand. I need to hurry up and end that hand.
All right, folks.
What's good? Thank you for the follow. Let's
It does it today.
Let's go. My man's on all the platforms. What did I see you? I see you.
All right, folks. Time to go. Time to get out of here. Later, fam. Later, 420.
There we go, man.
Later.